Now we're live, baby.
What's going on, everybody? Good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Hope everybody's having a good start or finish to their day.
Yes.
What's up, Revan?
What's up, Furback? It's good to see you, buddy, and it's great to be here, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, I mean, like, first off, before we start off the stream, a huge shout out to all the viewers out there. Thank you so much for your patience, your support, and everything that you've given us. We really do appreciate it. And this is day 3, everybody. So welcome to day 3, everyone.
Finals, baby.
The finals are on. Okay, so we're gonna jump in and explain a couple of things here. We got giveaways going on in both Furback stream as well as myself. !Boy on Furback 47's channel, as well as Revan, not Revan, sorry, KOTS at my channel. I'm used to saying Revan all the time. KOTS here for my channel for the King of the Sea giveaway. Anyway, the codes contain like signals and what else did they tell us behind the scenes, Furback? What did they say? They said
yeah,
something.
I think it's just a signal container. I think that's what you're
signals and some sort of bonus or something. Man. Free stuff. Yeah. Everyone loves free stuff. Okay. So make sure you got !KOTS. It is going on right now as we speak. Wow, there's a great attendance from everyone here. So this is day 3, our 3rd day of doing the internationals for you guys. We're very excited to be here. So we got a bit of a schedule coming up for you to explain what is going on. I'm going to schedule here to explain here. So at 1300 UTC, there's going to be TIVAT versus OHBOY, RESIN versus RAIN going head to head with each other at the same time. So there's a live coverage on all channels. You can't miss it. So if you want to check it out, who's doing what, go check it out. I mean, like, it's a great opportunity for you to watch. At 1440 later today, basically there'll be 3rd place and KOTS finals going live at that point there and then. Furback, I mean, like, this is gonna be interesting. So we got TIVAT.
Yeah, this first game is I can't wait for this first game, man. We watched TIVAT and OHBOY play last week. Both teams did just an amazing job. It's gonna be definitely a dogfight and a swing fest between these two teams, man.
Yeah.
OHBOY absolutely knows what they're doing. TIVAT just completely dominated when we watched them last round. So it's gonna I think this game's gonna come down to whoever makes the most mistakes first and gives the other team just that little bit of an upper hand. But this one should be a really good dogfight, guys.
Yeah, so speaking about TIVAT versus OHBOY, TIVAT is a Chinese clan community, and also OHBOY is, I believe, last time I saw in the spreadsheet, is an EU clan. So basically, it's China versus EU. Good luck to both teams for that one.
For sure.
That's great. That's great. But yeah, RAIN and RESIN. RESIN is NA, and also RAIN is EU, and that's gonna be interesting tonight. Oh boy.
Yeah, Resin's a Hurricane clan. Well, most of these clans at this point are Hurricane level.
Yeah, RESIN.
Worth of players, but RESIN I fought them many times during clan battles myself, guys, and I've got my clock cleaned by them many times. So it's like these guys absolutely know what they're doing. I think that's going to be a really good game. We might see this go down to a 3rd game between both teams. Both teams are that good. So it's I think we got a pretty good show lined up for you guys. I'm looking forward to calling it, and I'm looking forward to seeing how both teams perform here today. I think it's going to be a good time.
So I've been advised that TIVAT has just banned Land of Fire and Shatter has been banned by OHBOY. Sleeping Giant is the first map, just letting you know, Furback. North is the
Sleeping
second.
Giant.
Yep, then Sleeping Giant, the North. Trap is the 3rd one. Warrior's Path. And just to let you know, everyone, it is best of 5. Just a heads up. It is a best of 5 in terms of the matches. So if someone wins at least 3 matches in a row, then, you know, like, that breaks even the tiebreaker. So it's going to be interesting to see what the outcome is going to be. And Hotspot is the last one. So shall we bring in the Sleeping Giant map and just explain what's going on?
Absolutely.
Let's play the video.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat. and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Well, you'll go back to the map. Okay, Oh Boy versus TIVAT. We got like a big map pool of 5 big maps to choose from. Sleeping Giant, North, Trap, Warriors Power, Hotspot. Sleeping Giant's first one. We are in the middle of getting the room details, folks. We're also waiting for the ship bans, so let's just see how that goes. But yeah, it's gonna be great. Furbeck, what are your thoughts about the Sleeping Giant?
Sleeping Giant's an interesting map, guys. A lot of fun to play in, a lot of places for cruisers to kind of stack up on. I think we're going to see what we normally see, you know, a couple TDs on the outside, trying to get early spots on cruisers. Battleships most likely going to play mid, looking for just opening shots on cruisers. If you're playing Battleship and, you know, the only time you should be shooting another battleship when you're playing a battleship is if you don't have a cruiser to shoot at first. So I think we're going to see, you know, a BB kind of just looking for some, you know, targets of opportunity and seeing if they can get a cruiser or 2 out of the fight. But definitely DDs on the flanks, and should be a pretty standard start. But we'll see what each team brings to the table.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, like, you know, like I have to say that considering that we've seen both teams in action in the last, you know, last weekend, and see how close they played the battles, it's going to be very tempting to say that, you know, like that since we've seen Oh Boy and TIVAT, how they played, this is going to be a very interesting, you know, battleground for both teams. I mean, like, this is a, you know, like, put it out into perspective, everyone here in chat, that we are seeing that we have like 2 EU clans left over, a Chinese clan and NA clan going head to head. So it's actually, you know, gonna be interesting towards the end of battles.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting for sure. I'm just glancing every now and then with the bands. Oh Jesus, okay, they've gone out ballistic here. Okay, let me just go out there and guide you through it with everybody here in chat. Let's go with TIVAT's bands first, Burback. Petro, Moskva. I'm beginning to see a pattern already.
Yeah, 12. We're watching that 12K radar disappear.
And Libertad. Wow, okay. And also Napoli. So TIVAT's gone with banning the Petro, Moskva, Libertad, and Napoli. Oh Boy has come back with Haragumo has been banned. Let's see, Kleber's been
that
banned.
Eliminates a strong smoke comp. You know, most guys are running these legendary mod Harugumos, and that's, for those of you who don't know, the smoke lasts forever. We're talking almost 4 minutes. Yeah. Smoke with a ledge mod Harugumo. So you smoke up a Minotaur, you smoke up a Des Moines on the flank with radar. That's a pretty dangerous combination. You know, a lot of DACA between the Harugumo and whatever cruiser they decide to smoke up. So getting rid of the Harugumo might change some things on the flank.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting bands that gone up with this. Like, we got the Petro, Moskva, Libertad, Napoli for TIVAT has banned. OHBOY's gone with the Harugumo, Kleber, Marseille, Brisbane. Very, interesting choices, I have to say. And that is damn impressive ship bands right there. So we're in the middle of getting ourselves, pinged here in a second for the map,
for the room to come up.
So there's a chance that the room will be coming up in the next few minutes. But yeah, that's actually pretty impressive. I mean, like, look, I understand Harugumo, I understand Kleber. Two very important ships right there. Marseille, actually, I have to say Marseille is a very interesting ship to be banned for this match to begin with. Brisbane, on the other hand, well, yeah, the
radar.
The radar, the torps, the arcing shells effect and stuff like that is unreal.
Brisbane is incredibly strong too.
Yeah.
You can run HE or AP, unlike the Minotaur. But banning the two, Marceaus, that pretty much stops a double Marceau flank push on one side. That's actually pretty brutal. I've run that myself in clan battles. You get two Marceaus on the outside. Basically, you just run them down the outside of the flank, get on top of a cruiser, and between the reload booster and your speed boost and everything else like that, those ships can get there quick, and it just melts whatever cruiser you can find, especially if you can catch a Stalingrad. With like the battleship burn time, those things just melt. So banning Marceau, or the Marseilles on the outside flank, is really going to stop kind of a pushing flank. I think we're going to see more of a traditional style, like 2019 style clan battle dogfight, which I think is going to be kind of cool.
Yes, definitely, for sure. It's gonna be very interesting, battle gameplay for both here. Looks like that the room might be coming up in a second here. So further back, let's get ourselves ready to jump in that room. I think it should be up running.
OB1 the guy that's doing it?
Yeah, the force is with him. Well,
okay.
Well, the force is with him. We're just waiting.
I'm not seeing it pop up yet. As soon as I see it pop up,
no, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the teams to kind of create the training room and everything else like that. It's a lot of things are happening on the fly. So we as streamers are incredibly busy today. So just bear with us, have a little bit of patience, and we'll do the best we can to kind of get through a lot of this.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna just draw out the first winner on my channel for the signals here. For the KOTS code for the first winner. Alexa NS021, congratulations. Message me on Twitch. You're the winner of the first KOTS code. We will be doing another giveaway shortly, so just make sure you're in there. You know what to do. Okay, so next giveaway has started.
I'll pull mine as well too while we got time. Giveaway's closed on my side, guys. Hopefully the software is working on my end. I had issues with this last week, so we got to work around if the software doesn't work correctly. But if you do win, we'll let you know, and you can claim your prize.
Yeah. So chat. What Perbeck and I would like you to do is a bit of a favor. Is that message us and let us know that it's related to KOTS in brackets so that we can get back to you straight away. And it will happen. All the giveaways, we'll probably give you the codes after the stream to make it easy on us, considering how busy we are. The mod team, I asked the mod team on both sides to please, make people aware of this with the stream delay of 5 minutes. And we do appreciate that very much. Speaking of which, I did put out a bit of a pin here and there for everyone to be made aware that if we do reach 7K followers on this channel, on this stream, for my channel that is, we will do a couple tier 8 giveaways for all servers if we hit the 7K follower goal. So we're very close in getting there, but we just need to get over the hurdle and gain the 7K followers. But don't worry, it's okay. It's basically our way of saying thanks to you, lovely viewers out there. But,
it looks like the training room is open. So
it is open
right now. It is open. We're getting ready, folks. We're getting things set up. They just created the training room, so we're waiting for both teams to kind of put together a lineup, and we'll go from there. So we should see a dogfight this game. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty cool. I mean, like, we're actually getting it right now. So basically, we're just going to wait and see how this pans out for everyone. So congratulations, Alexa, for that win there. I just saw your message. Well done, buddy. But yes.
Yeah, we're busy today, guys, like ungodly busy. But we're gonna get this done. We're gonna have a good time and do the very best we can to put on a decent show for you guys.
Yeah, exactly. And look, first and foremost, folks, I mean, like, first and foremost, we'd like to say thanks always, you know, for what you've been doing. We do appreciate your support. We do appreciate everything you've done for us. This is our first King of the Sea tournament, streaming it on the internationals for both of us. We are hoping to do this on a regular basis every year for you all. So I just want to let you know now that I will be doing it every year for the internationals.
Yeah, and I'm planning on doing the same thing as well too. Revan and I have a good thing running here. I think it's been working good, so we'd like to continue this on as a tradition as long as we can. So drop us a follow, guys. Tell your friends, tell your buddies, and we'll be doing this most likely every year. So I'm very, very excited about that. I think it's going to be a good time.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, actually, Furback, you know, this is funny. I mean, like, in a way that for the first time, we got both the Chinese and the North American, well, the North American or the English-speaking stream for World of Warships in a way. So, you know, like, we're both on the official stream in terms of, like, in the game itself for the first time with them. It's actually interesting to see how this is, you know, how we go. But, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. Do you want to go to the game stream? It looks like OHBOY has fielded a team. We're still waiting for TIVAT to get a handful of individuals over there, but individuals are trickling in. Do you want to go to the game screen?
Yeah, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, like, let's go ahead and go to live stream right now. We're actually not too far away from starting. I mean, like, I think it's going to be a little bit of a delay, but that's okay. That's cool. I mean, like, we'll just wait and see. You know, like, how it goes. I mean, like, chat, please go ahead, jump to giveaways, exclamation mark KOTS for my channel, exclamation mark boy for Furback47. If you do not know Furback47, he doesn't bite, chat, just let you know. But this is like his channel link right here, Furback47.
Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, definitely appreciate the support. We're trying to build a channel and getting my name out there. I've been streaming and playing World of Warships. Give you a little bit of a background. I've been playing World of Warships for about 8 years now, going on 8 years. I've participated in many Typhoon level clans, and I've actually called for Typhoon. So between Revan and myself, we got a lot of experience here. And we're going to, as I said before, do the best we can to put on a good show for you guys here tonight. But I would like to think that I know what I'm doing. So if anything, we can fake our way through this. We're going to get through this pretty good, man. We're going to have a good time. But I absolutely appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate the follows. And I stream every Friday and Saturday evening on Twitch. So be on the lookout if you ever want to see me again. So appreciate the support, guys.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. So basically what we're doing, folks, is that because there's a slight delay in terms of the actual, you know, like the game itself, we're just going to wing it what Wargaming tells us. So basically we're just going to like, you know, put our feet up on the desk, grab ourselves a cup of coffee or whatever suits your fancy. Water, hydrate, keep yourself hydrated. Like me, I mean, like, I have to admit that it's a bit of late night here in Australia. It is nearly around about like almost 10 to 11 p.m. here, which is unreal for the time zone difference. Furback, on the other hand, is way up early. And
this is actually quite a kind of a unique experience. Just coordinated everything, and Revan and myself have been doing a pretty good job of making everything work. What's it like living in the future, Revan? Is there like flying cars and stuff?
Oh, mate, every time I kept telling myself that it's not happening, hey?
Revan lives 14 hours ahead in the future, so I gotta know. He's got to give me like some insider trading information. Like, who do I gotta buy stocks on? That's what I want to know. But we're gonna have a good time here, guys. We made it work. Ribbon and myself are very good friends inside and outside the world of streaming, and I think it's gonna be a blast. We're gonna have a lot of fun here today. We had a really good weekend last weekend, and I think you're gonna see a pretty good show here today as well. I'm really looking forward to this game, guys. TIVAT. We watched last weekend both TIVAT and OHBOY play, and both teams came out just really swinging and played a good game. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, I don't want to write off this Chinese clan at all. Like, these guys really just dominated the scene the last time we watched them play. So, and don't want to write off OHBOY either. They're a really good clan. So I think this is going to be quite the dogfight.
Well, speaking about that,
it's going to be interesting with the ship bans.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And yeah, chat, don't forget, I mean, like, we will give the codes, you know, like, whoever wins it as well. But chat, if on the official stream for World of Warships as such, if they have any codes of any kind, not codes, codes, COTS codes, if they got any COTS codes to that will be announced or shared on their stream, and they will share it to the public, share it here, share it everywhere, make sure your friends know, because like everyone wants a piece of the pie, as they say. So make sure you share the love with the whole community. So please do so. And it's like, you know, there's no pun intended, just make sure you do it.
But just a friendly reminder, both Ribbon and myself have giveaways open, guys. Exclamation point boy will get you in the giveaway on my stream, and exclamation point boy will get you in the giveaway over on, or I'm sorry, exclamation point KOTS will get you in the giveaway over on Riven's stream. This streaming stuff's hard, Riven. It's hard, man.
Yeah, this COTS feeling is hard, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you, mate. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
The stream is being organized by lack of sleep and an untold amount of coffee, boys and girls. So we're gonna get through this. I promise.
Yeah, don't worry. We got this, folks. We got this. It looks like at the moment we're just like waiting very patiently for what's gonna happen next. You know what, yeah. I think that, you know, it's safe to be said here that both teams are still going through it all. I mean, like, look, we're just going to go to the be right back screen. It's probably best we'll just wait a couple minutes, everybody, and then we'll just, you know, get to the game screen in a second here. So give me 1 second, everybody. Just going to be right back.
We'll see you back in about a minute, everybody.
Yep. All right, folks, we're back, and we are waiting very anxiously. It is actually very anxiously.
Yeah, I really like what they did this year with the cap circles on both Sleeping Giant as well as Shatter. They moved the typical cap circles a little bit farther to the outside. On Sleeping Giant, they took the cap circle out of the Thunderdome and put it on the outside. I think that was a good move. And I really like what they did with that eastern side of the map on Shatter. They also took that same cap and pushed it out the outside to make it a little bit more
yes,
a little bit less of a stalemate, I guess, if you want to call it that. So it just opens up the opportunities for both teams to try to play the maps in more of a traditional random style, and I think that's great. Getting people out of that Thunderdome, I think, opens up some plays that a lot of people could make where they couldn't if they were just in there trying to get into the cap in the first place for Clan Battle.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the match is about to start soon.
Both teams are currently readying up. I'm really curious to see what they're bringing to the table. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a heavy DD comp, being the fact that they banned a lot of the 12K radar. I don't think Stalingrad's banned yet. So, I mean, there still is a little bit of potential. I haven't seen a single Nevetsky yet. That would be the only other opportunity that they would have for a 12K radar. But during all week last weekend, I don't think we've seen a single Nevetsky. Did you, Revan? Not that I can think of.
Not that I can think of, no. I mean, like, I'm actually just curious to see what TIVAT will come out swinging with this. I mean, like, just looking at the bands they got, like the Petro, Moskva, and Libertad, and Napoli, I mean, like, it does leave, like, some options, but not much.
Yeah, I mean, people can still run Des Moines, Salem's. If they wanted the 12K radar, you could bring a Stalingrad, which is still strong. The only disadvantage that you have against the Stalingrad, again, is the battleship burn time. If they didn't ban Petro, you would, as a clan member, I would highly advocate for bringing a Petro over a Stalingrad. That being said, for this kind of lineup, a Stalingrad could definitely be playable because that's all anybody's going to be able to bring. So,
ladies and gentlemen,
please go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we're officially getting ready to cast the official battle between OHBOY versus TIVAT. It's about to drop T-minus less than 5 minutes, chat, so we're getting ourselves ready here.
Hold on to your butts, chat. This is going to get wild.
We're about to find out here. So Wargaming's going to give us a bit of a heads up. It looks like everyone is ready. Both teams are ready, which is a matter of waiting for the CN stream to be ready, and then we'll drop in. But get ready for day 3 for King of Sea Internationals. Live. Brought to you by everyone here in the community. So, good luck, have fun, everybody.
Lack of sleep and massive amounts of coffee.
But yeah, folks, if there's any codes from Wargaming's channel, please share it. All right, here we go. We're about to find out in a second. Oh, and then another jet ready. I was excited. But you're saying so earlier, Fairback?
Oh, nothing really in particular. I'm just, I will say I'm feeling slightly underdressed here today. I mean, Revan went all out with the tuxedo going on, man. One thing I will say, though, whoever sewed on my top button deserves a raise, man. This thing is choking me out. It's like holding together with everything it's got, okay? I don't even know how I don't know how it made it, man, the last time, but we're going to get through this. But Revan's definitely looking pretty dapper, and we're having a good time here getting dressed up as well.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, action stations. Good luck, chat. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, both teams. TIVAT versus OHBOY in T-minus less than 5 minutes. Here we go, chat.
Things are happening, boys or girls.
This is happening. Make sure you jump into giveaways. Make sure you follow the channel. Hit that follow button.
Must be a follower to enter the giveaway. Must be present to win. Drop your name in the hat. You got to be in it to win it, baby. Let's make it happen.
That's it. Thanks for the subscribes, the bits, and everything as well, too. Come on.
The anticipation is just driving me crazy.
I know. It's just, it's driving me nuts, man.
I like Sleeping Giant in the fact that both, no matter what side of the map you spawn from, has two very similar layouts with the island. Like both, it's pretty much going to be played the same way. The only thing to note is on the northern side of the map, on the eastern side of the map, you got one little rock that sticks out a little bit further. That sometimes can give a cruiser advantage on the southern side of the map. But with all the 12K radar that's banned, I don't know if that's going to be really effective. We'll just see how everybody kind of lays out. You're not going to see a hard push, given the fact that they banned the Marceaus.
That's right.
Or I'm sorry, the Marseilles. So this is, well, I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to bring for DDs. Being a DD main myself, it's like I just know the struggles, man.
I do feel the struggles as well too. I mean, like, it's actually, you know, that no matter what matches or ships you go up against, I mean, like, it's just like unreal to see how it happens.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see a couple ledge mod gearings, because the American smoke lasts a long time as well. And if you could put a ledge mod on a gearing, that drops your concealment down to, like, I think it's 5.6. So the only other option, honestly, you could even get away with a Shimakaze there on the eastern flank. Oh, we're dropping in, boys and girls.
There we go, action station, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we got OHBOY versus TIVAT. Good luck to both teams. Let's see, we have a good match. Let's go. All right, here we go. It's official. We're dropping in. All right.
Game one, baby.
Here we go. TIVAT has gone up with a Christoph Colombo, Aloria, Demoy, two Demoys, Stalingrad, Gearing, Delny, and Marceau. Furbeck, take us in with OHBOY, please.
Double Colombo, man. The two ledge mod double Colombos, that's pretty nasty. Couple Des Moines, a Stalingrad, Gearing, a Delny, and two Marceaus. That's about what I expect to see. The Colombos, we've been seeing a lot of them these last couple weekends, guys. Right now, that ledge mod Colombo is just, it's a completely broken ship right now, the way they got it. You basically take 16 guns and make it into a, you just completely improve the dispersion, and it's sap, so it just doesn't care.
TIVAT's actually done a good job, man, to starting off at the beginning, but go ahead, Furbeck.
No, you're fine. I like the Latoria as well, too. The dispersion can troll you a little bit, but again, 457mm guns running sap, guys. It doesn't care what cruiser you shoot at. If you connect with it, it's gonna stick. So if you got a if you're in a Des Moines and a Latoria shooting at you, you're gonna have a bad day because you're just gonna eat damage from every angle.
Looks like OHBOY is actually start off with a good, start as well too, and they got two Christoph Colombos. Very similar builds with each other, actually. I'm just double checking. Yeah, they got very similar builds with each other. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, both Colombos are running ledge mod for OHBOY, as they should. It just makes the gun so much more accurate. And I think I actually like what OHBOY is doing here. It looks like they're going to push hard down the DC line. I'm not sure if either team's going to make a run for B. But you got one Colombo setting up in the middle, and you got another one for OHBOY just pushing towards the flank. But look at this, guys. A double Des Moines, Gearing, two Marceaus, and a Colombo on that DC flank. That's a lot of heat going down that 8-9 line. So we'll see how they kind of go head-to-head with. And they are running the Gearing along lines of the Des Moines. So you're going to see what's most likely going to happen is that Gearing's going to smoke up the Des Moines. Des Moines going to radar. Both ships are going to do the best they can to farm. But they're going to try to get that Des Moines on the outside flank as fast as possible.
By the way, chat, the prediction is up now for my channel right now for TIVAT and also OHBOY. Good luck to everyone who actually puts a point in there. Let's see what's going to happen. But it looks like actually, it's actually very strong push over an A for TIVAT at the moment with the Marceau, Stalingrad, Gearing, and Des Moines. Des Moines hanging back, just being a distraction, whereas like they're really ignoring Bravo Cap at the moment and really focusing all their attention on C and A. So this is going to be interesting, guys.
Yeah, it appears they completely give up on A, which oh boy, they're putting all their cards into like protecting B and pushing hard in D. That's only going to work if they can win that flank. But I'm looking at what TIVAT's got over here too. There's going to be a lot. They got a lot of ships over here to work with, man. I think they're going to have a hard time kind of slowing down that push. The Downey is spotted by the 2 Marceaus. Let's see what happens here. I think that Downey's going to got here. He just opened fire too, so he's going to stay lit.
Looks like the gearing over here for TIVAT's getting some torps as well as the Des Moines. I'm just actually keeping an eye close lit over here.
Yep. TIVAT's going to get the early cap at A. They're Old Boy's putting everything into that center and outside cap, and they're completely ignoring A. We'll see how long it takes for TIVAT to figure out that there's only one ship over there. And once they do, I think you're going to see that Des Moines move up to the rock. I think you're going to see that Stalingrad can continue to push around. And boy, that back door is wide open right now.
Yeah, I'm just actually curious to see what the gameplay is for TIVAT. TIVAT is actually going like, yep, you know what, we're cool. We actually got the C cap. We got the ships in the position here. We're you know, like we did a little bit of distraction with the Delny, but we pulled back and regrouped. So it's actually going to be interesting to see if Oh Boy is either going to push in or they're going to wait and see what TIVAT is going to do in response to that push over there.
Yeah, right now TIVAT's got a slight upper hand. They really don't need to do anything. If at this point, because it's a 2-to-1 cap, if Oh Boy wants to at least slow down the points here, they're either going to have to make for play for B or do whatever they can to try to contest the cap here. TIVAT's got it made at the moment. All they got to do is just park there and wait for Oh Boy to push. Can the Marceau sneak into that C cap? I think he could. I think he might be able to get away with it because I think he's outside of Des Moines radar. If he can just touch his nose into that C cap, he might be able to stop the points there, and that would even things up. But right now, Oh Boy put all their cards in that outside flank. They are going to have to win it if they want to win this game. Downey spotted again.
Exactly. I'm just actually looking at this torps very closely, see if there's going to be an impact. It's actually looking very interesting with the gearing push with the Des Moines loosely right behind it. They're going to do anything about it? No, Delny's all fine. He's actually right in between the screws of those torps. The Des Moines and then also the gearing is actually moving in quite well and actually opening fire and smoke. That is great coverage. All they got detected by radar right now. But it's going to be interesting. They're actually focusing fire together on the Des Moines. Good call by the TIVAT team.
Yeah, I think TIVAT right now has got a pretty good upper hand. Oh Boy's really going to have to push and start getting ships dead on that outside flank if they want to win. TIVAT's also pull the Marceau back. He's going to make a play for B, and I think he'll get it. Even if the Stalingrad radars, there really isn't much there that can keep him reset. Stalingrad radar doesn't last very long. That's the other downside of the Stalingrad. It's got battleship burn time, and its radar only lasts for essentially 2 volleys for itself of the Stalingrad. But once that radar is burned, there's not much there to stop that Marceau from getting B. So we're going to see a 3-to-1 cap advantage here soon. Then at this point, TIVAT just doesn't have to do anything. They just got to chill and park there.
Yep. At the moment, I'm actually very impressed with actually Oh Boy's positioning for the Des Moines at near the B cap and D cap as well with the Marceau, and actually got some good crossing fire going on there on the TIVAT team. But it's actually good to see that both teams are actually, you know, readjusting and working quite close together. The Crystal Colombo for TIVAT is actually getting focus fired on by the Marceau, Crystal Colombo and the Des Moines. Interesting.
Yeah, the Colombo's inside of the Des Moines radar, so he can't really use his smoke to drop off. Marceau's got a pretty good angle on him. He can take a lot of it, but he's gonna burn down a little bit before he gets out of there. The Marceau, TIVAT's Marceau at B, yeah, there they go. So the radar just dropped off. So Colombo ate some damage there. He got beat up a little bit, but I think he'll survive. And now the Marceau can go back to trying to cap B. So I think Oh Boy's in trouble here if they don't make a move. But they got to get ships dead before they can push on that outside flank. And right now, I think TIVAT has an HP advantage on that outside flank.
At the moment, yes. I mean, like, at the moment, OHBOY is just, like, trailing behind in points. But I'm actually impressed with how the gameplay style OHBOY is doing right now. Because, like, they're actually testing the waters over in CCAP. They know that the 910 line is actually a bit of a, you know, treading waters here at the moment. There's so much stuff going on. But they're actually making a bit of a push over towards A. It's actually interesting to see how the Crystal of Colombo is going there, but Stalingrad and also the Des Moines from TIVAT and OHBOY have reciprocated with each other with radar detection, so there's a bit of that going on, but there's a bit of a gunfire action on the TIVAT's gearing right now.
Yeah, the gearing's currently radared by the Stalingrad. He's getting beat up pretty good. Let's see if the Delany can push him. He should be dropping off any second, but yeah, he got beat up. He's not gonna.
Ooh,
yeah, he's
good hits. Very good hits. Very good hits.
Will he burn out?
That's
and he's still spotted. He's still spotted. I think
nearly done.
There
you go. There's the first kill. There's the first kill for the match. Okay.
But what I will say, what I am picking up on here, the reason why OHBOY can't push, one of the reasons why they can't push on that outside line, I think like they wanted to at the start, is because you got two battleships that are backing up. That the cruisers can't push into that. That's what your battleships are there for. They're there to kill cruisers.
Yes.
So if that Des Moines wants to make a move and try to move up to get some of these DDs dead, he's got no cover without the gearing, and he's just going to get pummeled by both the Colombo and the Latoria. He can't angle against either ship. So that pretty much just having the two battleships on the outside flank here completely handicapped and stop that DC push in its tracks. So right now, OHBOY's just kind of here on the flanks with their pants down, trying to figure out how to make a move, and I don't think they can. Not on that outside flank.
No, that's right. Exactly, 100%.
Unfortunately, though, for TVAC, I think finally OHBOY's kind of getting the upper hand on that A side. I don't think this Des Moines really isn't making any chance to try to drop off. He's still firing his guns. I don't think he can kill off the Colombo fast enough. And I think eventually the Colombo's just going to kill this Des Moines over here on A. So once that happens, that back door is right open. But OHBOY did recall their Colombo to put a battleship on that flank. Remember at the start of the game, guys, the only thing that was over there was a Delany. And it didn't take them very long to figure out that there was two other cruisers on that flank. So now that the Colombo moved over there again, they got the gearing dead. This Des Moines kind of sitting with his pants down because he doesn't have any cover from the gearing smoke, and it's only going to be a matter of time before he goes down.
It's actually, speaking about pants down here, it's like the Delany here, TIVAT is actually getting focus fired on, and it's getting detected by the Des Moines a little bit longer.
Got too close.
Yeah, it got too close, and this is where it is going to really hurt. If this, the Delany doesn't stay alive any longer, he could die from this. But he's actually just narrowly scraped it away from there.
He got out of there, but he did get beat up, and he's not out of the water yet. These guys are going to shoot and shoot and shoot, and you know, you get a low health DD, man. Even if it drops off, you don't stop firing your guns until that thing's either dead or just completely out of there. Blind fire it until it kills it. But right now, OHBOY's got it up. Even though they're down on points, they got a ship advantage. Eventually, that Colombo's going to work across with the Stalingrad. And TVAC Stalingrad's getting melted right now, too. Again, remember, Stalingrad has battleship burn time. It doesn't burn like a normal cruiser. If you can get that thing on fire and keep it on fire, that ship will melt.
Speaking about burn time, that TIVAT, it's like Des Moines is actually getting absolutely hammered here. In the file, you know, like in the one line over here, the top right, near A1. So it looks like that this Des Moines was going to go down. So there's two ships down to TIVAT at the moment. But TIVAT has done a good job by stalling at A for so long.
Yeah, they did. They did. They had a ship advantage here at the start, but all that went out the window when they pushed that Colombo over there. And they turned the Stalingrad around, too. Remember, the Stalingrad was facing B. But right now, very, very slowly, OHBOY is starting to get an upper hand at on this game here. If they don't lose another ship, they'll win here in 2 minutes. But they're just, now that A flank's open, OHBOY can just Chad walk all the way around this map. Yeah, Marceau is spotted right now.
So a lot of big hits right there. There's no doubt about it. This Marceau is hurting right now, and he's literally beached himself right there. Tactical beaching, and he's getting absolutely wiped out from either side. It's like you got the Marceau on the 6, you got the Colombo Delny focusing fire on him. It's just basically everyone is focusing fire on this guy.
So dead.
Yeah, that Marceau's gone. There you go.
That's pretty much game right there, Chad. It looks like Old Boy's most likely gonna get the pick up this one here. I'm not gonna call it until it's over. It's not over until it's over. But right now, I think Old Boy's getting a pretty significant up in hand. I think Old Boy's Marceau is just waiting for the opportunity to do a torp run. There it is on the Colombo.
Yep.
Can the Colombo kill the Marceau in time? I think they're gonna load 2 torps will kill the Colombo.
Yep.
And he land him.
Yep,
Colombo's dead, so that's pretty much game right there. Very heads up play by Old Boy and the callers, moving ships over to ACAP. And also, TIVAT did a really good job of containing that.
TIVAT might take out this gearing, and it just did the reset of the time, just a nick of time, so it's 37 seconds. But yeah, it's actually, as you said, that Oh Boy have done a great job calling it so far there. And it's actually a good turnaround for both teams. Actually, you know, at the beginning, I thought TIVAT was actually going to win this battle, the first one.
Me too. I thought they were set up pretty good. And TIVAT did, look where the fight is ending, chat. They moved both battleships over there to CD to stop that push, and it worked. They stopped that push.
That's right.
The problem is Oh Boy, it was only a matter of time before they got the upper hand on A, and once they got the upper hand on A, the back doors open, and they just opened up the floodgates and started Chad walking across the map.
Great job to Oh Boy there.
Yeah, very, very good play by both teams. I think just Oh Boy just got the upper hand mid to late game there at that A cap, and they were able to push straight through. So
that was actually a very good play.
Very good call by Oh Boy.
Very good call by Oh Boy right there. That was actually a very well played match right there. That was actually very well done. I'm going back to dual screen. It's actually, like very impressive, I have to say.
Yeah, that was that's what you look for in a caller, guys. Being able to read what's happening on the map, and be able to, once Old Boy realized that they weren't making a play for B, they turned the Stalingrad 180 degrees and got him facing towards A, and they moved the Colombo towards the outside as well. And once that gearing went down, that Des Moines was left wide open, and there was really nothing he could do. He was just the only thing that Des Moines could have done at that point is just continue to just deal out damage until he went down, but he wasn't going to kill off the Colombo fast enough, and they just like I said, just Chad walked around that outside flank. So good heads up gameplay by the caller for Oh Boy to pick up on that.
Speaking about that, Oh Boy and TIVAT are actually in the middle of swapping over, so make sure the stream helper has been updated per back. But speaking about that, we're actually going to get ready to play the north map right now, the video. For you all to watch, so stay tuned. We'll be able to play the map north right now. Here we go.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sound of battle, as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map, with 5 cap points running from east to west. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7/8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board. Although located the furthest away from the spawns, there are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding the E. New to this iteration and further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map. Featuring multiple islands that provide cover, typically teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim dominion over the cap. However, the many islands within the E-cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North!
Alright, so we got North. Actually, interesting. 4 caps. Well, there's actually 5 caps. Yeah, A, B.
Yeah, having 5 caps really mixes things up a little bit.
B, D, and E. That's interesting choices there.
The problem with having 5 caps on this map is there's just so much to protect and not a lot of ships to do it. So this might come down to a late game fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Points are definitely going to be an issue, man. If you can get a DD picking up an early cap, it's going to matter. But there's just so much to protect here.
Exactly. We're going to go to live game stream right now because like we're getting ourselves ready for the next one. But it looks like that both teams are getting themselves ready already right now. So it looks pretty good. I mean, like, it's actually going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. I think last game, Old Boy kind of played the late game. It ended up working out for them. Let's see if TIVAT can get the upper hand. That game was won or lost. The last one we watched there within the last 3 minutes of the game. So I really don't see this being any different, especially there being 5 caps. I mean, you can't put enough radar ships in this game to keep every cap locked down. So I think you're going to see a lot of probing going on early, figure out where the radar is. Once either team kind of knows what caps have or don't have the radar, I think you might see a play to try to pick up the caps that are unprotected. But this having 5 caps really mixes things up. Like hardcore. So what's your take on it, Revan?
It could go either way, Fairback.
It could, man. There's a lot of talent on both teams.
I mean, like, the funny thing is that, you know, like, the one of the viewers out there was saying, like, you and I seem to disagree about which team's going to win, but, you know what, honestly, I mean, like, I love to see, you know, TIVAT is going to go and have fun, man, so let's see what TIVAT's going to do. I mean, like,
it's
I'm curious.
anybody's game, and it's not one thing I've learned calling KOTS, and this is something that I've had to pick up on, especially after last weekend. It's not over until it's over. And you'll be surprised what can happen in the last like 2 to 3 minutes of the game, man. We watched who was it? I think Old Boy last Sunday. I mean, the points traded like 6 times. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, this guy's up in the lead, and oh my goodness, this team's up in the lead, and that they transferred points literally 6 times. So this, especially with this map with being 5 caps. It's not over until it's over, man. That's my motto from here on out.
Yeah, exactly. So while we're waiting for the official cast to get themselves ready to go to take us in, looks like the English casting as well as the CN casting are pretty much almost ready. So we're just going to wait for a second here. 1 minute or 2 or 3.
Both teams are fielded, so they're ready to go. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take to drop in. We're ready to go. I'm ready to call this. This is going to be great.
Yeah, I'm ready to enjoy see this next match. It's going to be pretty exciting. I'm actually looking forward to it. It's actually only a matter of time to actually find out who is actually going to beat this. But yeah, it's either going to be the Chinese clan or is it going to be the EU community will pull it off in this battle.
Yeah, I like that they went best of 5 too for the finals too. I mean, that gives both teams ample opportunity to make things happen. So you were literally witnessing the best of the best here, boys and girls.
Yeah.
There's no excuses.
Yeah, there's no excuses for that. And this is all live on Twitch right now.
If you want to go all hi mom chat, this is the time to do it. Just saying.
Looks like both teams are ready, and it's just a matter of the official cast if they're ready.
A lot's riding on these games, guys, too. I mean, these the official World of Warship stream has this game going, and we're calling for it. A lot of big things are happening here today. A lot of big people are watching this game. And there's a lot of money on the line, too. I think what's first place for this is what, like over $14,000?
Yeah, actually, it's something like that. I'm actually looking at, looking at the prizes. I think we showed the prize after this battle, actually, so that we have a little bit of a chance to show it to everyone there. But it is actually a lot of money involved in this one. It's actually pretty impressive. I actually am very, very impressed with it.
This is something World of Warships puts a lot of money into, guys, a lot of time, a lot of behind-the-scenes people are doing a lot of work, a lot of these overlays and stuff. They've really gone all in to help us streamers with all these overlays and different things that you're saying, a lot of tools that we're working here with, guys. All this takes a lot to set up, a lot of man hours, and they've done an amazing job with it.
They sure have, man. I mean, like, it's actually very, very impressive about what they have done overall.
Just a friendly reminder, chat, both Admiral, Raven, and myself have giveaways open. Exclamation point Poi will get you in the giveaway on my stream. Exclamation point KOTS will get you in the giveaway on Revan's stream. And you got to be in it to win it, man. Must be a follower to enter the giveaway. Must be present to win. So hope you guys stick around and enjoy the show.
Or president. Oh, I don't know.
Or president. Get down, Mr. President. Get down.
Get down, all right. Nah, it's all good. We're actually having a great time of our lives tonight. It's great chat. We're actually having a blast, actually, tonight. So it's fantastic. Or this morning, depending where you are around the world. Or afternoon. We can't forget the afternoon.
This has been a really big effort between just Revan and myself. As we said at the start of the stream, too. Revan and myself are over 14 hours apart, chat. And we got this. I think we got this locked down pretty good. I didn't get much sleep last night. Revan's not going to get much sleep tonight, and we're just having the time of our lives. So it's quite the undertaking, to say the least, and we're just making it work, and we're getting it done.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. And it, like, it's actually, all things considered, it's actually a pretty smooth run for the actually tournament itself. So, for a first-time experience for the internationals, it's actually nothing more than a blessing in disguise. Actually, we love that.
Yeah, seriously. I really couldn't have gone any better than what it has. There's going to be a little bit of glitches here and there, guys, and we're still trying to learn the software ourselves, and we're doing all this on the fly. So bear with us the best we can. But yeah, it's all things considering, there hasn't really been any major scheduling conflicts. They've always done a pretty good job of having somebody casting a game somewhere. There's been lots of coverage throughout this. Just a lot of behind the scenes things going on, guys, that are just doing what they can to make this run as smooth as possible. And I think they did a really good job.
And we're very, very impressed with everything they've done. So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I mean, like, it's like a great blessing in disguise with everything that's been put together. Wargaming, the people themselves, like the people who are involved with the KOTS behind the scenes, who have devoted a lot of time and effort just to get things done, have done a fantastic and splendid job all around. And
a lot of man hours have been put into this, guys. So this is something they really dump a lot of resources in, and it's worth it. It's worth it. I mean, this is where the best of the best come together, and it truly is an honor, and I'm sure Revan will agree with me here. It is truly an honor to be able to cast for one of the most prestigious events that World of Warship holds throughout the year. So this is quite the opportunity for both Revan and myself, and as I said, we're just having our time of life, man. It's easy for me. The pressure's off. I don't got to play in this clan battles. I don't have to deal with all the screaming.
Speaking of which, we just draw out the winner while we're waiting. Dodgy Dingo, congratulations, mate. Message me on Twitch, and you get your code for Keen to See. Chat, we're going to start off with another giveaway right now as well, too. So get in there, starting off right now. Good luck, chat. Exclamation KOTS on my channel. Fairback, if you want to go ahead and do your giveaway, do it now.
Yeah, I'm pulling it right now. If you don't win this round, chat, not a problem. We'll be doing this all throughout the day. So be sure to stick around, drop your name in the hat whenever you see a giveaway open, and good luck to everybody. All right, looks like we got a winner on my screen. Prophet, thanks for the congratulations. I'll post that in my chat, and we'll immediately open another one, everybody. But congratulations to the winners, and be sure to get in it.
Okay, looks like that the teams are ready. Maybe, I'm not sure. It looks like they saw like a bit of a stalemate there going on. It's like Wargaming's official cast is actually talking a lot of stuff at the moment. That's okay.
Yeah, they're trying to keep things busy on their end too. They got a schedule that they're following. Make sure to get that on the spreadsheet, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, exactly.
And we, as Revan said earlier today, chat, will be taking care of all the giveaways after the stream. It's just going to make things a little bit easier on our end. But congratulations to all the winners. Be sure to drop your name in the hat. You can't win it if you're not in it. So make sure you throw your name in the hat.
And make sure you're following the channel too, folks. It is very important to be following the channel and present for the giveaway. But at least if you do reach out to us, we will get back to you as best we can. So we're still waiting at the moment. There's not much to speak of, except we're just excited to wait for the next match to come in.
I'm excited to pour myself another cup of coffee.
Yeah, speaking about a cup of coffee, I got one right here. It's actually
fantastic. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, guys, to get set up and ready for this. Riven's gonna stay up nice and late to get this done. It's quite the feat, quite the challenge, but we're happy to be here, and could not ask for a better opportunity.
No, I mean, like, we just like loving it every moment of it, and you know, like, it's actually for us, I mean, like, it's just like the only downside for the time zone, as we all both know, is that we can't be everywhere.
yeah, it's for sure.
That's the only downside.
And we're here for you as the viewers as well, Chaff. If it wasn't for your support, you know, we wouldn't be doing this. We wouldn't be here today. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out. All the follows, all the subscribers. You guys are absolutely amazing. Big shout out to the mods, too, on both channels. These guys are working their butts off trying to keep things running over here.
Definitely, 100%. 100%. Yeah. I mean, like, it's great to see, like, everyone's having a good time. And, like, actually, it's good to see that everyone's very proactive in chat. It's good to see. It's also good to see the official warship streams going well as well too, so we're all having fun. But looks like the match is about to start in a moment, like they T-minus a few minutes, so let's see what's going on. But it looks like the prediction for the next match for TIVAT versus OHBOY is like OHBOY is still in the lead with that, so we'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's still anybody's fight. It's still early. Right now, OHBOY got the one up, but it's best of 5, guys. It's best of 5. So this is a little bit different than what it was last weekend. Last weekend, it was best of 3. Now we're really getting into the meat and potatoes of this tournament. So things are really going to start to happen. And TIVAT's an incredibly strong team, too, guys.
Round 2.
We're dropping in. We're dropping in.
Round 2 has begun, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. So let's just see what's going to happen.
I'm curious to see how much both teams are going to change their strat, given that there's 5 caps. I think you might see more DDs per side. We'll see.
Yeah, yep. I mean, whoa, okay.
Okay.
Oh boy is going with the Ohio, Colombo, 3 Des Moines, Gearing, Z42, Marceau, Gdansk. TIVAT's got an interesting lineup. Perfect, take us in.
Schliefton, very good for pushing on the flank. They did, again, bring the Littorio. I completely agree with that. I think it's a strong ship for this map. They did go with Des Moines and a Stalingrad and Steve. Okay, cool. Smoke Radar, that new pan-European cruiser, that steel ship's really good. For destroyers, it ran to Shinakaze, Downey, Daring, and Marceau. I don't disagree with what Oh Boy did bring in the 3 Des Moines. I think for this map, there's enough places where they can stack up to put some of that 10K radar over a lot of these caps. And the Des Moines radar lasts a long time compared to the Stalingrad. So, you know, even though the Stalingrad has the 12K radar, its radar duration is relatively short compared to that of the Des Moines. So
the thing is that when you're playing with a Stalingrad, as we all know, is that like they got nice radar range, sure, but the duration for it is not that long at all. Even though the Stalingrad can be tanky, but if you got too many fires on that thing, it's going to be like a cooked up barbecue ship. So basically, you're better off with a Des Moines in this option.
I agree too. I don't think bringing a Stalingrad to this kind of meta really gives you a significant advantage here. That ship back in the day, again, going back to 2019, 2020 to 2021, where it had cruiser levels worth of burn time, that was a really strong ship. However, Petro happened. You know what I mean? And that pretty much changed clan battles forever, especially with the Stalingrad. Right now, I'm picking up that Oh Boy's running a full tank build on the Ohio. I agree with that. I'd rather see a tank in this style clan battles. Your ability to win a game is to stay alive. So I would much rather see these Ohios and these secondary style battleships running a tank build for this kind of meta, because your damage comes from your main battery and your ability to stay alive.
It's actually interesting to see like how the TIVAT is actually really pushing in hard towards E-cap, and they loosely, spread out towards the D-cap with the Daring there. And I think it's like the Marceau and the Daring action going to be there at the D-cap. It's actually going to be interesting to see how both teams do play this out on the Bravo cap as well. But the Shimakaze is going with the engine boost, and that makes sense. Same as with the Sevilla, but it doesn't mean that, TIVAT's out of position at the moment. They actually got some good positioning right now.
Yeah. One thing to note, too, with the TIVAT Schliefton, too, he's not running fire prevention.
That
right. Might bite him in the butt late game. We'll see how that ship performs. Right now, sending Oh Boy send a Marceau to D. The TIVAT's Daring went to D as well. Right now, the Daring outspots a Marceau. Plus, he has Hydro and a heal. I don't think that Marceau is just going to continue to be spotted and take shots from both the Des Moines that has a really good angle as well as the Stalingrad. So I think if TIVAT wants that D-cap, they're going to get it because there's not much to stop them.
That said, 42 did a good preempting Hydro acoustics detection on E-cap at the moment, and it's actually just reversed it in there. Well, it's actually not reversed in, just actually crawled in right behind the island, which is great play right there at this point. But I have to say that it's actually interesting to see that the Stalingrad and TIVAT's getting engaged by the Des Moines Oh Boy right now.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to kind of just given what I see here, I think E's going to be a holding flank for Oh Boy. They might try pushing the Stalingrad through there, but they don't have any radar to counter that. And the Z42 has very strong 6K Hydro. So between the Des Moines and the Z42 alternating both Hydro and radar, I think they pretty much got that E-cap shut down. Where the fight's going to be, I think, is Oh Boy's doing everything they can. They're putting a hard push on the outside of A and B, and I think what you're going to see is those two. Well, well, that's where your push is going to be. It's going to come from the outside, and that's pretty strong there right now. Condensed with a 7.5 radar, backed up by a Des Moines and a Colombo. So if they want to push down that flank, there's not much radar over there. And the sleeve is relatively thin-skinned. I think if Old Boy wants that flank, they're going to get it.
That is very true.
It's early.
Yeah,
it's early.
It's interesting that I'm looking at both sides of the map at the moment, and at this stage, that there's nothing really happening over at A except a lot of top jousting, except the Shimakaze got actually focused fire on for TIVAT and actually almost got deleted, but it's actually got down to half of its health down. But
yeah, right now, I think that they're going to continue to run that Des Moines with the Gearin on the outside until the Des Moines gets spotted. Once he gets spotted, the Gearin will smoke him up and they'll counter radar. But right now, I think once Old Boy figures out that they can just continue to push up because there's not much there to stop it.
Oh, what a hit on the Des Moines for Old Boy right there from the TIVAT's Des Moines at the moment. That was a good hit.
Oh, in the center. Yeah, he got an angle. Good. Yeah, that was a very good hit. You need that HP. That was a nice little attention getter.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if TVAX Marceau makes a run for C. But right now it's a 2-2 cap. It's still early, boys and girls. Anything can happen here.
Old Boy is actually playing a bit more conservative, I noticed, in this one, and actually they have nothing to speak of over at Charlie Cap right now. The Des Moines is actually waiting for the Marseille to come in, but the TVAT's Des Moines is actually in great positioning over at D-Cap that can actually flank the Old Boy's Des Moines on C-Cap if he wanted to.
Yeah, TVAX kind of understanding what's happening here on that outside flank now between A and B. I think they understand that they're kind of outgunned, so they recall their Marceau, and they're putting him on the outside flank. Unfortunately, this Shimakaze spotted. I don't know if he's going to get away. TVAC might lose a Shimakaze. He is dark, but he took a pretty good hit.
Yeah, it's a bit of a much of a gamble there. He's actually gotten too close to that Jadance right there, and looks like the sphere is actually just engaging the dance right now, but it could go either way by the looks of it.
Yeah, let's see how close this Steve is to that Des Moines. Right now, I think he's just outside of radar range from the Des Moines. So, but the Des Moines, you know, the Gearin's getting smoked up by the Des Moines, so that there's nothing to stop that Des Moines from pushing up. So they're just, I think Old Boy's doing a pretty good job of dominating that outside flank. Right now, TVAC did push their Sleafton inside the cap. I still don't think he can go for a full push, but right now he's at least keeping points contested.
Mm-hmm.
And Old Boy's Marceau he's going to back into C. He will get radared. Let's see who can reset him here. They're not going to be able to kill off that Marceau fast enough. He might take a little damage here. He might get reset. But what he's doing is he's baiting out the Stalingrad's radar. Now that they know the Stalingrad popped it.
Oh, what a hit there.
Yeah, that was a monster hit. Yeah, that Des Moines stuck his nose out a little too far. That's what the Loratoria does, chat. We talked about this last game. You got 457 millimeter guns firing sap. You can't not only do you have a lot of overmatch potential, you can't angle against that stuff. It doesn't overpen. It will just stick. So if you see it, for instance, this Des Moines stick his nose out a little too far, he's just going to continue to get railed.
Oh, wow, just like that.
That sap just doesn't care, man. It just does not care. That Latoria is in a perfect spot. Yeah. But Old Boy did get the cap.
Yeah, the Aloria is actually a very solid warship to play. I mean, like, I am beginning to see more and more of those warships in the battlefield. That's actually pretty impressive to play. Oh, he got actually slapped by the Chris of Colombo in return.
Yeah, Colombo, that's that. Again, just sap, chat. It's just a very, very strong shell in this game right now. You struggle to angle against it, and whatever touches you, it's most likely going to stick. But what they are finally starting to push up on the outside with the Sleafton. I don't know if it's going to work for them or not. If they're going to push like this, they got to be all in. They really got to be all in here. And that Sleafton's not running fire prevention.
This is true. They really need to push harder there.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a. Yeah, I think once that all that Ohio has to do is just kite out.
Oh, that sleeping got really absolutely hammered there by the Des Moines and also the Ohio. It's actually getting very focused on by OHBOY. OHBOY's done a great job by hanging back and luring that sleeping in.
Absolutely.
Oh, and, wait a minute. That Des Moines over the TIVAT is actually going around the corner. Will there be a possibility that he's going to flank that OHBOY player?
Yeah, Stalin's got an angle on that Des Moines.
Oh, that sleeping getting that blocked here.
He's got nothing. The thing is, when the Ohio, what you're looking at here, Chad, is two separate builds working in that Ohio's favor. The Ohio did not go with a secondary build. He went with a full tank build. So he's running fire prevention, a lot of those commander skills that'll help keep that ship alive. And all he had to do is stay outside the secondary range of the Schlichten and burn him down. But right now, old boys, this is a really bad spot. Yep, they're going to trade cruiser for cruiser here.
That was a very good hit by the Ohio right then.
TIVAT just stuck his nose out. You can't show side to an Ohio. It will make you disappear.
This the boy is doing a lot of damage on that daring right now, and then they just raped the damage as much as it could on the daring. That is very impressive gameplay by that player right there.
Yep, absolutely. And now that they have a pretty significant upper hand against that Delany and the Deering, they can take that Z42 with a 6K Hydro and just completely push those Deering and Delany off. Backed up with the Ohio. I mean, that Z42 will outgun that Deering 3-1 anyways, but look at the difference in HP right now. Even with a slight token heal from the Deering, he's just not going to survive that Z42. But OHBOY is really starting to get over. See, this is the thing. TIVAT was never able to stop this push on the outside between A and B, and they're completely putting TIVAT in a fire sack right now. As soon as that Shimakaze gets radar, and I don't think he's long for the world.
This is some great gameplay going from both teams at the moment. That the Judans just skimmed through those torches a minute ago. But it's actually very impressive to see how both teams are actually playing this out right now. TIVAT actually held the line quite well for a period of time, but they actually held back a bit too long, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And pushing the Schlichten up on the outside, the only way to bring that ship's strengths to bear, which is its secondaries and it's just raw DPM, is to get that thing close. And unfortunately, he wasn't backed up by any other cruisers, and he just got, by the time he got within secondary range of the Ohio, he just completely got farmed out. And right now, you're just seeing a complete encirclement of TIVAT. I mean, the game's not over with yet. Right now, the gearing spotted. OHBOY's gearing spotted, so he's going to get jacked up a little bit. But OHBOY's also here in the center of the map too. OHBOY's Des Moines is not really in a favorable position either.
No, it's not. No.
This is, even though right now OHBOY has a 3-2 cap advantage, the game's still not over yet.
Exactly.
I still think OHBOY has a pretty good upper hand just with the amount of map control and their positioning. Yeah, just TIVAT's just going to start losing ships one by one. Right now, the Z42's got his Hydro running.
They got a good job there, but overall, that looks like that the OHBOY just won that match there. It was actually exceptional gameplay from them right there. But well done. Well done.
Yeah, TIVAT started getting desperate on that outside of flank, and they just couldn't. The problem is they shut that Schlichten down. OHBOY did a really good job of shutting that Schlichten down, and that Schlichten didn't really have much cover to back him up. I will say, though, that TIVAT's Latoria played incredibly well that game.
It did, actually. And it was actually some exceptional gameplay right there. Now, we are getting ready for the next map, which is the Trap. Now, if OHBOY wins this match, then basically the best of 5 matches for this one will be done real quick. It'll be over, but that means that gives us a bit of a chance to do another coverage of some other game as well too. But hopefully that TIVAT will bounce back from this. We'll see. But we're gonna play out the Trap map for you lovely folks out there in a second here. So before we do, let's talk about the rewards real quick. It looks like the prize pool is around like 40k first place. Second place is 20k, 12.5 for third place, 7.5 for fourth place, and then fifth to eighth place is 5k US dollars.
That's a lot of dough on the table here. Yeah,
a lot of dough.
Split that between 9 players, man. I mean, that's quite a payday.
Yeah, exactly. So it's actually very impressive, though. So yeah, keep in mind, though, folks. I mean, like, it is a best of 5. So we're at the trap battle right now. So we're gonna go ahead and bring out the trap video. Good luck.
Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. But breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play. To the northeast, Cap C and D now offer new choices. Islands in each cap provide the opportunity to hunker down and defend. An intrepid team may look to take the large island in between the caps and gain the advantage, and perhaps victory. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
That is awesome. So we got been told that it's best of 5. So how it works is that if one team wins 3 matches in a row, then basically they're declared as the winner of that series. However, when it comes down to, like, say for example, if TIVAT wins this next match, then basically we play around for the next match, which is the 4th round. And if TIVAT wins twice, then we go tiebreaker.
Yep.
With the decider.
I kind of like that they did that, though. I mean, that having a 5-game setup there really makes for some exciting gameplay. Oh, it looks like we're dropping in. I'm going over the game.
Yeah, same here. Let's go. Okay. In a hurry already.
See, this is the point which things, guys. You can't.
Look at this lineup, man. I mean, like, OHBOY's going with 2 Christoph Klovos, Cerebus, 2 Des Moines, Sevilla, Marseille, Gdansk. And look at what
double Gdansk,
like the TIVAT's gone with. Also
double Colombo. Yeah, another French ship that we haven't seen before that much off of Kiev. They're running a heavy DD fight. Very heavy DD fight with TIVAT. Running Shimikaze, Dalny, Cascard, Gdansk, and Ragnar.
Dang.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. That's absolutely nuts right now. What I will say, though, is OHBOY has a little bit of an HP advantage, as to be expected, being that they chose to run.
Wait. Throw back.
What happened?
Look at TIVAT's player Forever. Am I seeing this right?
Christopher Colombo. Let's see. What do we got?
Yay! No build. No commander build.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Oh,
that's horrible.
I remember that happened to regionals too. That actually got me like, wait. Is that a mistake? Is that a glitch?
It's definitely not a glitch. Oh no, that is horrible, chat. Yep, they did. They backed out of it. They backed out of it. Yeah, they just weren't ready. Yeah, you can't do that, man. Not at this league. Not at this level of gameplay. But the thing is, they know better. They know better.
Oh man, that got me. What the hell just happened there?
I'm glad you picked up on that.
Oh man, that was not expected at all.
This is the wrong league, okay? The wrong level of gameplay to be forgetting commander builds. Like, if you see a DD detonate in today's game, like, get that dude out of the clan. You know what I mean? Like, you should be running your death flags. You should be having a commander build. The thing is, these guys have ample time to get this stuff set up, you know? So that's actually pretty funny. But both teams right now are running double Columbos, which I don't disagree with. It's a very strong battleship in this meta, guys. I think the Schlieffens, at least everyone that we've seen so far this weekend, have been getting pummeled whenever they try to run on them. It's mostly because these Litorios and the Columbos, man. And the Ohios even overmatched those of the Schlieffens. So unless you're on a heavy push and flank, but they can't. The problem here is they can't bring the Schliefften to bear without losing it, right? Because they of all the banned ships, they lost what they could push with. You can't push it with a double Marseille. You can't push it with a double Napoli, right? Those are ships that really complement the Schlieffen very well. I don't think a Schlieffen with this ban list is going to work very well. And we've seen this here today. Every time they try to push in, they just get pummeled or melt. So something to take note of, guys. And I think a lot of that has to do with just the banned ships. You can't run a standard pushing comp.
So we're just waiting behind the scenes at the moment right now, and there's been a couple of reasons for the restart. So it looks like that, well, it's an interesting term of events here. TIVAT
TIVAT's arguing it for the end of the time. They said all ships were ready, but we didn't say ready, so we weren't ready. Well, again, if you're not ready, don't ready up. That's just the unwritten rule of clan battles, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Minor setback, guys, but we'll get back into a game here. I don't think they're really going to change. Well, they can't. They can't change the lineup at all. Once they back out of the game like that, they call the mulligan, they have to run the same lineup. So we already know what both teams are going to bring to the table. I'm kind of, I don't know how it's going to work. I think a 5DD strap might work given the fact that there's not a lot of 12K radar running around right now. So TIVAT did this before. We see them run this play, and it worked. So right now it's TIVAT's time to shine. It's all or nothing at this point.
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, like, TIVAT has to win this in order to stay in the game. Otherwise, that OHBOY will claim this win for the series.
Yeah, and you don't want to take away from, believe it or not, just the psychological effect right now on both teams. Like, both teams are going to be under the gun. They're going to be stressed out. It's do or die. So this might be the point where OHBOY starts making some mistakes out of desperation. How often does that happen in clan battles, right? You get to the end of your, you're almost in a storm, right? Or you're almost in a typhoon, and you go through 3 different rounds of it before you get in because everybody just panics.
That's 100%. I mean, like, it's actually a bit surprised at the moment right now that just by looking at the back end of what's going on here, and it looks like that they're in the middle of talking with the referees and stuff. We're gonna let them go for a moment before we actually start this. So we're gonna go towards the actual dual screen real quick and just talk about this. I mean, like, this is actually a bit of an unexpected moment in KOTS. I mean, like, in KOTS there always will be a situation where that decision is not always agreed upon, but at the same time they've been very, very professional in doing so. How it's been played out. So I'm gonna see what's gonna be the outcome of this anyway.
Yeah, I think both teams got to be a pretty good lineup here, given the map and the ban list and stuff like that. But again, I just want to reiterate the fact, guys, this is the wrong league, the wrong level of gameplay to be for getting commander builds, for getting debt flags. Like this, you should know better. And I really don't see it as an excuse. If you're not ready to go, then don't ready up on your ship, right?
Yeah, I mean, exactly, 100%. 100%.
So we'll get through this. This is just a minor setback, but I think there's going to be a lot of squawking inside of TIVAT's Discord right now, inside their voice chat, just trying to get things laid out. But
nah, I mean, like, when it comes to King of the Sea tournaments, I mean, like, we have seen this before, in the regionals, and to put it in the gist of it all is that you can't forget, certain things, especially, just put it out there the perspective. It has happened when somebody used the wrong warship and it's banned, and they actually automatically forfeit that match, which is bad luck,
Yeah.
And it's not a good thing. It has happened in the semifinals and the regional finals, for that sort of thing to happen. So I understand that both teams are under pressure, and it is not good to be under the pressure, I have to say.
This is where mistakes start getting made, chat, on both teams. You know what I mean? It's both teams are under the gun for this. This is TIVAT's last shot of getting staying in it. And right now, OHBOY, if they can pick up the win, then boy, oh boy, you know what I mean? They'll walk away onto the next. So it's a lot of stress, a lot of pressure between both teams here, and that pressure and that stress brings out the mistakes. So we're gonna see how this all pans out.
Yeah, so we're just gonna wait and see like how the outcome of this is gonna be. I mean, like, we can't discuss it at the moment, so there's a lot of things, you know, happening behind the scenes. But what we can say is that, you know, like, I'm gonna leave it to the people behind the scenes to put it together. We're gonna play the video in a way for Trap in a way to wait and see, give you viewers time to, in a way. So let's go ahead and play the Trap video one more time.
Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. But breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play. To the northeast, Cap C and D now offer new choices. Islands in each cap provide the opportunity to hunker down and defend. An intrepid team may look to take the large island in between the caps and gain the advantage, and perhaps victory. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
Back to dual screen.
All right, folks, it's good to be back again. We're just gonna wait patiently until that the people who are running it are ready to go. So pretty much that was unexpected, but it's good to see that unexpected moment. I'm like, that is great content creation reasons for us all.
Absolutely. What do you think of the lineup that they brought so far? Double Cadence on the one side, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty solid group that I had lead up there, and I'm just actually very curious to see what, you know, like what OHBOY would do with it, also as TIVAT in return. But that unexpected moment with the no commander skill build, you actually can pull it off quite well without the commander skill build. We have seen it happen for the regionals, like for one of the players. I can't remember that which group it was, but it was something to do with, I believe, a Petro that had no commander skill build, but actually performed very well in battle.
Yeah.
So you can do well. It's not about the ship; it's about the person playing it. So
absolutely,
it's going to be interesting. We're going to go for a relaunch.
It absolutely will handicap a ship, though. I mean, if you're not running concealment on a cruiser, or if you, or for instance, a DD for that matter. If you forget to put a commander on like a ledge mod gearing, okay, you went from 5.6 kilometer concealment to like 6.3-ish. You know what I mean? So that's pretty significant there. So, but again, we're at a level of play, guys, where these guys know better. So I don't see it as any excuse, but we'll see.
There's an old saying like everyone knows. It's like, you know, ship happens. So basically, it's basically, you know, like I know that we make a mistake, but the game screen is on, so we got to go for round 3 between OHBOY and TIVAT. Let's see what's going to happen now. I think the lineup is going to be the same, but we're about to find out.
I think legally they have to run the same lineup.
Yeah, it looks like they have.
The same lineup.
All right, so they have this time. 2 Christoph Columbus, Brennes, Sevilla, Shimikaze, Delny, Kassad, Judas, and Ragnar for this TIVAT team. Take us through OHBOY.
OHBOY is running double Colombo, Celebes, double Des Moines, Ski, the Marceau, and double Cadence. Their destroyer comp here is pretty strong, even though they got 3. I don't know. I think this might be we might see, this might be the comp that TIVAT needs to pull off a win here, especially with all the caps. Remember, there isn't a lot of 12K radar in this game. So if they can kind of win the caps, win the points fight, I think that's might be where they stand a chance of picking it up here. But I'm interested. Just right now, it's early. They're just kicking things off. Let's see where everybody goes.
So we got the same Crystal Colombo with no commander skill build, so they have to go with what has been given. So this is going to be interesting going forward with this match. But I haven't really paid attention to use the Brennus before. I have to check it out at some point. It's actually an interesting warship for a cruiser.
Yeah, it's kind of unique what they're doing. They're bringing the Brennus and they're bringing a Cascard, which I really don't think. I think there's better choices for a DD at Cascard, but you know what they're trying to do on this map with their comp, their strat, it might work giving them an extra DD, but yeah, they don't have radar through the Bernice. Bernice does not have radar, so they're really good. I think they're going to try to use that to win a flank. I don't know if I agree with it or not. They are sacrificing a radar for a very fast cruiser. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, it's interesting. Two ships that I wouldn't bring to the fight personally, but that doesn't mean they can't make it work. But I'm glad the referees made that Colombo run without a commander. I agree with that 100%. You dropped in, you readied up. Again, you're in a league where you should know better. So I don't disagree with the refs on that one at all.
But the rules are the rules, actually. I just had a quick look at it, and I actually had a quick glance at it. The rules are the rules. What they have said. Oh, wow. Speaking about that, wow, that's a big slap and hit on the sphere. Oh,
he's diving that rock, but he doesn't have any help. Can he get there? I don't know if he can get there.
What was he thinking?
Yeah, that was a horrible call. I think what they were trying to do is get him in there as fast as possible to use the radar to counter the DDs because they are running such a heavy DD strat, but they didn't smoke him into position, and he ate way too much damage getting to where he is just so he can try to keep that B cap contested and radared. I don't know if it was worth it.
I honestly don't agree with that gameplay right there. I mean, like, that was very unexpected, you know, that we'd absolutely blapped so quickly. And you were asking for it. I mean, like, the way you were open at that point there and then, that SV was like literally everyone for himself was like, oh, we see you, blap, done.
Yeah. I mean, they parked him in there, so right now, you know, TVAC's going to have to spend a lot of time digging him out. That being said, I really don't think it's going to be that hard once somebody gets an angle on him because he's so low in HP. He got there where he was because that was something the caller told him to do, but I don't know. Yeah, right now that Cascard's getting beat up too, guys. Chat for TVAC. He got radared by the Dents, and he's down to 15K, so he's going to have a hard time winning a late-game gunfight if it comes to it. I just don't agree with bringing the Cascard, and I don't agree with bringing that French cruiser, man. We've seen that before, teams trying to run like a double Henri. Yeah, trying to get like a push going on the flank, but they just can't tank damage like you can with a Marseille. And they just, once they're there, they're stuck, right? So I don't agree with bringing that ship on the outside. It might work for him, but I think once he runs head on into that Des Moines and that Colombo, he's going to have a hard time.
Yeah, exactly right. I was actually a bit surprised about that to begin with, but that was a bit, unfortunate.
Yeah, right now they do have an angle on OHBOY's Marceau, though. He is getting double pummeled here by the Cascard, the Downey.
And
he's going to pull out right in front of that French cruiser, too, so he's in a bad spot. I don't know if that Marceau is going to be able to get out of there fast enough. I don't think he can kill that Downey off. OHBOY might lose a destroyer here in the opening minutes.
That's a real shame, though, because the Marceau is actually literally going to be destroyed here, and it's a bit too soon for OHBOY to lose this straight off the bat. But that's okay. I mean, there's torps in the water right now, but The thing is that it's a bit of a sacrificial move made though here by OHBOY, but can OHBOY bounce back? They have done it before, so we'll see what's going on next.
Yep. Remember, chat, getting a DD dead on OHBOY's side is pretty devastating because they only have 3 DDs, where TIVAT brought a 5 DD comp. So right now, TIVAT has a lot more map control and spotting than OHBOY ever will for the rest of the game. But the Columbo, man, this Columbo got caught.
This Columbo is actually getting shattered right now. I mean, like, the Cascade can't actually smoke it up or anything like that right now. He's actually literally, you know, just getting hammered left and right at the moment. He's getting crossfired by the Sphere, crossfired by the Demoy, crossfired by the Jadance and the Crystal Columbo. There's shells coming in all over the place.
Yeah,
Teamwork.
Absolutely. One thing OHBOY has done right from the start of this match is have done an excellent job of like understanding the map control, where they need to position ships to shut down flanks. Right now, if they lose this Columbo, then the only thing that they're going to have left as far as a battleship is another Columbo that's not running a commander. So that puts TIVAT at a significant disadvantage here, and they will lose that Columbo. Yep, they will lose that Columbo. Now OHBOY's cruisers have a little bit more range, or a little bit more leeway, so to speak, to kind of counter a lot of these DDs.
Exactly right. I'm actually just looking at see where they are. The Crystal Columbo is for TIVAT. TIVAT's Crystal Columbo is way out of position at the moment, so he has to really push in the regroup with his teammates. But at the moment, that TIVAT's done a good job by stalling at the C cap right now.
Yeah, I agree. That I think their TIVAT's Columbo's really going to struggle here unless he can get an angle on the sleeve. That's really the only play they got. I mean, to get that, I mean, that Skeeve took a lot of damage getting to where he's at, but for TIVAT to ever have any hopes or dreams of getting that cap back, they're going to have to overrun and kill that cruiser. And right now, I don't think they have what they need to do it. I really don't. They got a Columbo in there that's buried in that cap. They got 2 ships that they're going to have to kill off if they want to get B cap back, and I don't think they have the tools that they need to do to get it done.
It could be done in different ways. I mean, like, if you actually can regroup and get all the ships together for the Supercast Sphere, Crystal Columbo, and Ragnar, for example, and have a couple of ships, you know, like focusing and a bit of a distraction, and then a couple actually flank them while all the attention's been focused on it, you could do it that way. This Sphere, though, is actually getting focus fired on. Jeez, that's a big hit there.
Yeah, the problem is if you move the Ragnar and the Cadence, or the Dalany and the Cadence over to try to counter that cruiser at B, then you just left C-Cap wide open. So right now, I don't know if I agree with what they did right now. That being said, the ships that we thought would go down pretty early are still alive, the French cruiser and the Cascade. So that Columbo is in a little bit of a crossfire, though. But right now, if he can, he's eventually going to get cover for the Ragnar and the Cascade. But right now, the OHBOY's Christopher Columbo's in a little bit of trouble here. At this point, even if they go for the Ram, that would be a good trade in the favor of OHBOY's. If he could trade with the Columbo, then Columbo would be battleship-less, and the cruisers would have all the room in the world just to push off the DDs.
There's some great calls that are coming in on the OHBOY play right now, and it's actually just shy of taking it out, but some good hits there.
OHBOY might lose their Columbo here. The question is, can they get that Skiev down fast enough for TIVAT? Yeah, I don't think that Columbo's going to make it. I don't think he ever should have moved up like that. I think they had it locked down. He was in a good, nice, safe spot behind that rock. They had a points advantage. They had a ship lead. Why move them?
Yeah, exactly. It was a bit of a last-minute stand there for the Sphere player for TIVAT, but he actually did a good job by luring that Crystal Columbo closer, actually.
Yeah. Now that you lost a battleship on that flank, though, once that Columbo moves in, I think he stands he's really the only ship that has the ability to dig that cruiser out of that B cap. Right now, he's in the Colombo's in the cap, so Old Boy's not getting the points from that. Old Boy most likely will lose to Des Moines here. This game's not won yet, chap. It's not won yet for either side.
But it's actually good to see that TIVAT's actually got all their ships working together, focusing fire and burning this Des Moines down a lot faster than, you know, like than anyone's expecting. They actually got this Des Moines pretty much, you know, like nearly dead in the rights here. So there you go, right on the back.
The killing blow came in for the French cruiser, but you're absolutely right, and that's the one advantage you have of running a heavy DD comp like this that has the potential for a lot of firepower. Yeah. You can't shoot everybody fast enough, right? So if you got three DDs shooting one cruiser, that cruiser can't kill ships off fast enough to keep himself alive.
So at the moment,
the Colombo's Chad locking up through the center of the cap. They finally dug that cruiser out of the center cap of that map.
So at the moment right now, they've actually got, you know, the 3 ships. So OHBOY is gone. They lost 2, well, actually a cruiser, a destroyer, and a battleship. So 1 of each. So that's actually not bad. And they actually TIVAT's lost the battleship and a cruiser. So at the moment, it could be anyone's guess. This Delny player over here.
Yeah, it definitely can. This game is most certainly not won yet, because I don't know if they're going to be able to keep that Colombo reset at B. And right now, TIVAT's doing a pretty good job of getting the upper hand on that CB flank, or I'm sorry, CD flank. So if they can kill maybe a Condense here, or that Des Moines, especially that Des Moines, that the DDs are just going to be all back cap C. TIVAT did get reset at B. Okay.
Okay, it looked like that OHBOY and Jadan's again absolutely smashed the Jadan's. Look at this, bang, right there.
Yep.
You know, actually, I was puzzled, like, what's going to happen next with this advanced TIVAT player, the Bruness. I'm wondering what's going to happen now.
In this particular case with this map, I think running the 5DD strat was a smart play. As we see here, they're just kind of picking and choosing cruisers, DPMing them out one by one, and getting the map back. So it's even though the Des Moines has a lot of rate of fire, and if you're going head to head with a Des Moines and a destroyer, you're going to get beat up. But right now, that Des Moines can't kill everybody off fast enough. Look, he's completely engulfed by 5 DDs and a French cruiser. He can't stay there, or he's going to melt. If he pulls forward, he's going to get flat. So he really just doesn't have a play here.
Looks like this Bruness is actually having to go here. This is actually very good. It's actually good to see some good crossfire going on here between the destroyers, and it's right, you know, DPM right there. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if that Des Moines is going to be able to kill off that French cruiser fast enough. Yeah, that OHBOY's going to lose to the cruiser here. TIVAT's doing a very good job of just slowly gaining control of the map on that outside, and that's the advantage that you have when you run a heavy DD comp like this. You have map control and you have spotting. Yeah, now that Colombo's going to be the next. That Colombo doesn't have anything left. He's just going to melt, and TIVAT's going to, there he goes. They just got the 3-to-1 cap. So
yeah. That's actually very interesting. Like, TIVAT's actually got 3 caps, but they're actually just behind in points at the moment. They need to survive and get a couple more kills.
Yeah. I think the question is, we know the Colombo is eventually going to go down. Will TIVAT be able to stop a little bit of ships that OHBOY have left coming through the center? They did get the cap back. I don't think that's as important yet, but they are going to have to get that Colombo dead. Right now, all their cards are in getting that Colombo dead. If TIVAT wants to win this game, they're going to have to kill that Colombo, and they're going to have to get a cap back on the other side of the map. But right now, look where that Shimikaze is, chat. TIVAT's Shimikaze is in a perfect position to get in that back cap and that larger cap down there. So right now, once the only thing, they got Steve. Okay. But I think OHBOY is going to have a hard time. If you were to ask me right now who's going to win this game, I think TIVAT's going to pick it up. But it all rides on getting the Colombo dead and back capping that southwestern cap at the bottom of the map.
They're going to get 1 torpedo and a Crystal Colombo, which is actually very good gameplay right there. And it's actually, look at that. They say they got a Khazad and also the Jadans like coming in, ready to pounce on that Christoph Colombo. I could see like there's gonna be like a small smoke, maybe Torp Jolstin run here, but it's actually good to see. Good to see.
Yeah. That, remember too that Colombo already popped smoke, so he can't hide.
Wow, he's definitely
he's a battleship that's surrounded by 4 DDs. He's just not going to live forever.
No,
he's not going to live forever. Then the Shimakaze is going to back cap the center cap. I'm pretty confident that TIVAT's going to redeem themselves here and maintain control of the map. Even if they trade with a Khazad, it doesn't matter because he got the battleship dead.
Looks like some good there, like some good Torp action from the Khazad. Very good kill.
Yep, and Khazad lives. So I think they'll wrap it up here. Well, Shimakaze gets that, then the only thing that, they don't have any radar. OHBOY doesn't have any radar left. Celibus has got Hydro, but that's it. I'm sorry, the Gdansk does have 7.5 radar, but it's not going to be enough.
And actually, it's a very good smart play with the Shimakaze out there over there towards the A, taking the cap. So it basically, even though if the C cap gets taken, they got the A cap, and that's gonna be a win.
Yep, this Gdansk has to get into C to stop the points long enough for them to hopefully get a ship dead, but I don't think they're gonna be able to do it. Yep, it's even if the Gdansk gets in C now, they'll still win in TIVAT's still gonna win in like 20 seconds or less. Yeah, that only gave them another 4 seconds on the clap, so it looks like TIVAT's gonna pick this one up. All right, TIVAT stayed in it. What a game, guys. Good comeback.
Good comeback for TIVAT.
That 5 DD strat, I think, in this case, worked.
That's actually a very good gameplay for TIVAT right there. I have to say that I'm actually very, very impressed with 5 DD strat. It's actually very rare we see a 5 DD strat in there, guys. It's actually very well played.
Yeah, and keep in mind, too, TIVAT did that with a Colombo that wasn't running a commander. So, I mean, there's that. They're still capable of holding their own, guys.
Yeah,
you want to go back to dual screen?
So, we're the dual screen, guys. I mean, like, we're going to get ourselves ready to bring out Warrior's Path for everyone. That's the next map that's coming up. So, actually, that's actually pretty impressive to see what they've done there. So, it looks like that... OHBOY has, done well to get to where they are, and TIVAT's bounced back, so there's a bit of an opportunity for a possible tiebreaker. So we'll see what's going to happen, but anything could happen in this match. Let's go ahead and play the Warriors Path match and see what's going on.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the sea cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warrior's Path.
They really did a good job with those map videos too. I love watching those map intros, guys.
All right, so we have got a lot of shuffling going on.
Yeah, to say the least.
Yeah, so, okay. Let's go have a look and see what's going on. Bear with us, folks, because like we're trying to, just hang in there. Just one moment. Just give us 1 second. So, the winner of that giveaway, Dodoletto, congratulations, message me on Twitch. We will get that all sorted and after the stream. Okay, so next person is going to be started. We're going to be doing a signals, well, maybe not signals, there's actually a bonus container or something like that. Exclamation mark KOTS on my channel. Go ahead, jump in, everybody.
I'm pulling a giveaway on my stream as well, chat. I'll let you know who the winner is in just a second.
Yep, and looks like the Chinese official stream is almost ready. But with that being said, I mean, like, OHBOY and TIVAT have to ready up quickly. But
Sonano, congratulations, you won the giveaway.
yep, so the next match is Warriors Path, folks. I mean, like, looks like that TIVAT is actually going in there. I just have to make sure I swap it over again. Man, this is confusing as hell. Okay, so TIVAT. Bear with us 1 second, folks. And 2, OHBOY is 2. Now, there's a bit of swapping around, switcheroo right going there, right there. Okay, so there we go. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, good times, guys. I think running that 5DD strat, that was the only thing that really kind of saved or kept TVAC alive their last game. That was the right map for the right comp, for the right strap. It just worked for them. But remember, guys, if OHBOY wins this game, that's over. It's over for TVAC. So TVAC's got to win the next 2 games if they want to pick this up. This is actually coming down to the wire. TVAC did a phenomenal job coming back last game. So it's anybody's pick, guys.
Yep, exactly.
See what happens. Both teams are still fielding the team here.
Yeah, it's actually what's going on right now, so it's pretty full on.
But I'm also glad that the referees held that Colombo to what they did, right? I mean, if you enter into the game without a commander, you're stuck with it. That's what you have to do. So it's your responsibility as a player to make sure your ship is ready before you ready up. So I think that was a good call by the referees. I don't disagree with it. In the end, TVAC still won, so it didn't really affect too much. But yeah, if you're gonna at this league, guys, if you're gonna want to perform well with the ships that you want, you need to make sure you got your stuff squared away before you hit that ready button.
Exactly.
As soon as the game starts, it starts. It's on.
That's it. That's it. Looks like both teams are still trying to get themselves finalized. It looks like that OHBOY has missing 1 player. Looks like it. TIVAT is for that as well too. So they're actually trying to get themselves all organized here. So it's actually pretty full on. Oh wow. Okay, so we're gonna go into the live stream shortly. Yep, I think we will. Let's go there. Okay, so we're gonna wait there, folks. So just hang tight with us.
Both teams have been playing pretty well here. Early on, I think OHBOY just kind of like brought the better fight for what TVAC had. TVAC changed their strategy a little bit last game. It paid off. Let's see if they run a similar strap this round. But I don't disagree with a 5DD comp. Especially with the lack of the 12K radar. There isn't a lot of ships that can run 12K radar. So if you run a heavy DD comp like that, you have the opposing team has a really hard time just literally stopping all the DDs. You can't kill the DDs off fast enough because they never get spotted. And once they all get an angle on a cruiser, they can just pummel it until it dies. So Warriors Pap is a really good map for that kind of strat too. one of my favorite maps to play, both in competitive and in randoms. A lot of good islands on the western side of the map for cruisers to stack up. It's pretty wide open on the eastern side. We'll see what they bring. What worked last time was something I didn't think would work at all, bringing the Cascard and the French cruiser. You sacrifice, you give a cruiser, you take up a cruiser slot that doesn't have radar, right? Sometimes that can be really iffy. In this case, I think it worked because they didn't need it. They had so many DDs. Spotting was not an issue. So we'll see if they can kind of pull it together here this game too. Run something similar. We'll see. I'm kind of curious of what they're going to bring.
This is actually, for me, when I'm looking at this right now, this is probably the busiest nights we have ever seen in the internationals with the finals. I'm actually really excited to see who gets out of this, like in terms of between OHBOY and TIVAT, because for the first game of the night, it's actually pretty unreal. I'm actually glancing over between the other match, Rain versus RESIN or RESIN.
Yeah, how are they doing?
I wonder what happened was the outcome of that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh wow, Rain won.
Did they? Okay. Rain won. They beat RESIN?
Yeah, they did. 3-1.
Oh, no kidding. 3-1. Wow. That's why we're seeing a lot of the other streamers coming over this game, because the other comps finished.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a lot of coverage on this game, guys. And this is again, if TVAC wants to stay in it, they need to win the next 2 games to win it. Oh boy, as of right now, only needs 1 win to pick this up. So the pressure's on, guys.
This is actually a very good pressure. But I was going to talk about the maps anyway. So all teams in KOTS have to go choose between Lane of Fires, Shatter, North, Hotspot, Trap, Warriors Path, Sleeping Giant. That's the map pool that they go through, and they're basically both teams have to ban at least 1 map for either side, and at the same time that they have to choose a whole variety of ships. At the moment right now, the TIVAT and also OHBOY are about to go live in a second here, so we're going to wait and see what's going on. Here we go.
We haven't seen Shatter yet today either, too. Neither TVAC or OHBOY, I think, want anything to do with that map.
Oh, I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna be shattered by the end of the weekend.
Shattered. I see what you did there, Revan.
Yeah. That's all good, mate. That's all good. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it with style, mate. We're gonna do it with style.
Absolutely. Both teams are ready. We're just waiting for, I think at this point, just roll the warships to kind of get set up, and we'll see what they do and how it drops in. But this is going to be a very, very political, very publicly displayed game, chat. This is it. This is the last round of it here too. So you got a lot of coverage from a lot of big streamers watching this game, including Wargaming, and we'll see how it all goes, guys. This is it. This is finals. So can OHBOY pick it up, or will TVAC stay alive for another game? That would be a dogfight to see this thing go to 5 games, man. I would love that. Both teams have earned it too. We watched TVAC play yesterday and just completely dominate everybody they went against, and OHBOY played real well as well. So this is anybody's game.
Definitely it is. And we're actually off.
There we go.
Action Stations, round 4. TIVAT versus OHBOY. Alright, let's just see what's going to happen here. We're about to find out. Okay, so TIVAT's gone out swinging with the Crystal Colombo, Des Moines, 2 Stalingrad, Svea, Shimakaze, Gearing, Marso, and Gdansk.
Yeah, that's really interesting seeing TVAC just choose 1 battleship. They decided to get another cruiser in the fight over 1 BB. OHBOY's bringing a Vermont, a Colombo, 3 Des Moines, a Stalingrad, double Gearing backed up with a Gdansk. So very strong lineup on both sides, though. But that's interesting that TIVAT went with one less battleship. They decided to take an extra cruiser. But they got an extra DD on the map. That worked for them the last game. So sacrificing one battleship for an extra cruiser at a DD slot might work for them. We'll see.
That's true. I mean, like, they did have interesting strat with the 5 DDs, and it's actually not a bad idea to have more cruisers. More cruisers actually have better fire reload, and at the same time that they actually can do a lot more damage than a battleship could do.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that strategy at all. I think it's actually a really, really good lineup. They did decide to run 2 Stalingrad, so that both ships do have 12K radar, but again, they have battleship burn time. So going head-to-head against 3 Des Moines, I think that might be challenging. It's all going to depend on who gets an angle on who first.
Yeah, exactly.
And TIVAT just went with a 1 battleship. So you're not going to have a battleship towards the center looking for, well, you only got 1. You're either going to have to put them in the center or pick a flank. So
pick a flank they did.
Yep.
Interesting choices they have made. OHBOY is actually loosely spreading their ships with the Stalingrad, Vermont, Des Moines, Gearing, and the other Des Moines towards C. But
And
there's
it
a bit of
appears-
push on the other side as well.
Yeah, it appears that Colombo did bring his commander this time, so that's something to point out.
Reassurance. You did bring in a commander. That's cool, man.
OHBOY has their Gearing and Des Moines working together. That's always been a proven strat that worked for them really good in the first game of the night. They were able to the second game this evening when they played on North, they were both, that Gearing was able to continue to walk that Des Moines all the way down the flank because there was nothing to stop him. He just kept them smoke up the entire time. Marceau already made it to C for TIVAT. I think they're going to get an early cap. And again, OHBOY's running the same thing too. A Gearing, Des Moines on the one side, backed up with a Stalingrad. Can the Marceau get that cap fast enough? If he can dive that rock, or even if he gets radared, I don't think it's really going to matter because he still has a way out. And if he can keep himself from getting reset, he's still going to get the cap.
This is very true. I'm actually just glancing at about the whole gameplay that's been done so far. It looks like, what's happening over here? Stalingrad's detected the Gdansk.
Yeah, the only buddy that can shoot the Gdansk right now is the Colombo, and the Gdansk is in a really good spot to just can continue to keep that B cap contested. OHBOY does have a Des Moines park there as well, so I think you're going to see a lot of radar being traded off between the Des Moines and the Stalingrad. But we watched TIVAT do this last Sunday, and the opposing team did everything they could to try to dig that Gdansk out, and they never could. But what a really good play that TIVAT did last game too is, or last weekend, is they were able to use that Gdansk to jump whatever ship that decides to want to push up at C. So he was in a really good spot. He killed a Petro last Sunday right there. Yep, this Gdansk is just going to continue to bait out the radar between the Stalingrad and the Des Moines and continue to keep that cap contested with very little risk to himself.
Oh, a bit of a stalemate here going on.
Yeah, I'm looking at this A flank as well, too. Another thing to point out is TIVAT only put a cruiser on the outside with a Shimakaze. So they're using that as a holding flank. They pretty much gave that up pretty much out of the bit. Right now, they're just playing for the middle and the C cap. So at this point, can OHBOY push around that outside flank? We'll see. OHBOY does have a second battleship to work with, too, so they could do that. They very well could, very easily could rotate that Colombo from mid and put him on that A cap and help that Des Moines and the Gearing push around the corner. We'll see what they do. Right now, the only thing Old Boy's Colombo can shoot at is a Gedence, but he's dark and he's eventually going to get that cap because the Des Moines already radared. So
those tools are looking pretty solid on that TIVAT's Des Moines right now. He might escape him, just.
Ooh, good move, good torp beat, outstanding. We got a Ledge God Gearing here, just working in tandem with a Des Moines for TIVAT. I agree with that 100%. That's very hard to counter.
It's actually a very good gameplay. Oh, this Gearing on our boy is actually being detected. Will they actually focus fire and burn it down quickly?
TIVAT staying right on the edge of his radar too. This is they might. I think that Gearing's going to take a little bit of damage here.
Oh, there's totally looking good on the Des Moines, actually. Oh boy, because like if the Gearing does that, the boy Des Moines has no choice but to take those torps. And he might get 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, he's flat broadside. Yeah, that's going to give the Des Moines a significant HP advantage on that flank. Good torps for the TIVAT's Gearing.
And in return, that the Gearing actually got down to halfway, but that's okay. It's actually a fair exchange.
Yep.
Let's see what's going on over here and towards the middle. Ooh, there's a lot of fighting going on here. You know, I have to say, Furback, that this is something like I was not, understanding. That, like, why no 2 battleship strat in this one? Maybe maybe TIVAT's got something in mind, do they?
Yeah, I think they do. If this, I think it's all about map control at this point. The only thing you could really do with a battleship is kind of push with it, and there really isn't a pushing flank, right? Look at C-Cap. Yeah. What's over here? TIVAT has a Des Moines smoked up with a Gearing. What does Old Boy have? A Des Moines smoked up with a Gearing. Plus a Stalingrad and a Stalingrad. I mean, 2 very similar lineups there at the cap.
That the dance was
Old Boy's Gedence just got lit up.
Yeah, damn dude.
But TIVAT's good events player at B is doing a fantastic job of just baiting out the radar and keeping that center cap contested. Even if he doesn't get it, he's still going to continue to just prevent Old Boy from getting points.
You know, if the Dance actually had enough, like torp damage on it to be available on that Vermont, he actually could run and do it.
Yeah. If Old Boy's Gearing on the outside ever gets spotted again, he's only got 2,500 HP. He's basically a one shot for the Stalingrad.
Yeah.
And he is. Yep. Is he gonna get radared? I think he's radared. He's radared by the Des Moines. Yep. There. Old Boy's.
Oh, the Des Moines gone.
Got too close.
Got too close.
Got too close with too little HP.
Well, there's torps. The HE fire on the Des Moines, but will those AP shots actually get to the clip of the port side? Oh, he's actually. Oh, just lucky. Oh, Stalingrad and the Des Moines. Oh, will these citadels be it? Oh, look at that. Hang on. What? No.
Right now, TIVAT's Stalingrad is in a little bit of a crossfire here at B. The Des Moines is able to push up. Old Boy's Des Moines is able. Old Boy's Des Moines was able to push up on the outside, and he looks like he's got an angle, or at least he's forcing the Stalingrad forward to take damage from both the Des Moines and the Vermont.
Yeah, that Stalingrad for TIVAT is actually getting pummeled by the Vermont. That's actually not a good thing right now. I think he's going to get smoked by his teammates, maybe not, but it actually looks like it's going to be an interesting push or maneuver counter by the TIVAT team in a second here. It looks like that.
Oh, look at the Shimikazes. He could eat torps.
Whoa.
Oh man, that was close. That was really close. I seriously thought that Shimikaze was gonna eat Gearing.
Damn, dude, I missed it, and I was actually getting excited to see torp hit right there.
But again, see, TVAC did this before, right? They put a holding flank on the outside, and they weren't able to rotate ships fast enough. So right now, this Geary and the Des Moines are just kind of Chad walking around the outside of the map, and they got an angle on TVAC Stalingrad. Stalingrad goes down. So that just freed up one raider at the B cap, and the Cadence is still there hanging out. So
yeah,
I think Oh Boy has maybe one radar left with the Des Moines at the B cap. Once he uses it, it's done. That Cadence can just at that point back into B uncontested, and they'll have it. But can Oh Boy continue this push on the outside of the map? That's. I mean, this game can still go either way, guys.
At the moment, right now, it's a bit of a stalemate. I mean, like, there's nothing much you can say. Like, the Cadence player with Oh Boy has no choice but to be a supporting mechanism doing torp beat at long range, and he's trying to stay out of range of all the radar, and that's the best way he can do it at this gameplay right now. Whereas, like, TIVAT has to, you know, pull back and regroup, but the sphere is way out at the moment, so he's nowhere in sight to help and support in the middle.
Yeah, that Des Moines is going to sneak up right on the rock there and have just a bunch of targets to shoot broadside. The TVAC's issue with this game is their inability to stop the gearing and the Des Moines pushing up through the A cap. Right now, he's just going to be in a perfect spot where he can radar both the Marceau and the Shimakaze, and it's only a matter of time before they get farmed out.
Yeah, so, exactly, 100%.
The inability to get those two ships in. Look, they're moving the Colombo up too. So the Colombo's going to have, he's going to be looking for shots maybe on the Stalingrad, the opposite Colombo. There's Hydro from the Des Moines. I'm pretty sure he has all his radars left too. Well, I'm pretty sure that there's the radar. So that very well could be the last radar from the Des Moines. But right now he's got that Marceau dead to rights, and he can continue to push the Shimakaze out. I don't think the Skiev can kill that Des Moines off fast enough. He will get smoked up one more time by the gearing. Yep, and that's actually pretty brilliant, because right now TVAC doesn't have another radar close enough to deal with that Des Moines. So if that gearing knows what he's doing, he'll extend that smoke out and allow that Des Moines to continue to push around that corner and get guns on not only the Shimakaze and the Marceau, but the Colombo as well.
Which looks like he's actually doing just that right now.
Yeah, yep.
But
Steve is doing a pretty good job of blind firing the Des Moines.
Yep. Oh, Des Moines got taken out.
Des Moines go down.
Which Des Moines was that?
I'm looking for it. I didn't see it either.
Maybe, over here. At a C cap, just beside Arnold.
Yeah. But now that Des Moines went down, see, this is dangerous. TVAC's kind of in panic mode, trying to stop those three ships on the outside, the Gearing, the Des Moines, and the Colombo. And this other Stalingrad is able to move up into C.
That's
Can
good.
the Des Moines kill that Stalingrad off fast enough? That is the question.
Oh, that TIVAT Dance is actually getting absolutely cornered right now in the sandwich between...
Yeah, Des Moines got an angle on the Gdansk. That's what they needed. They needed to get that radar out of that B cap. Once that Des Moines goes down, that cap's wide open. They can continue to drive around that flank.
And it's actually looking great so far. I mean, like, they really pushed very hard at this stage.
Yep, and their Colombo stacked right in the center. He can help counter the Steve. He can put his guns. He can be looking towards the Stalingrad, the other opposite Colombo, and he's full health. Oh boy, is doing a really good job of just continue to Chad walk around that 8 cap, and TVAC struggled to stop it. They didn't have much radar over there that could stop it. Even while bringing in extra radar cruiser. Remember that. TVAC only brought one battleship. And oh boy has a map.
Oh boy is definitely got them in the corner right now at this stage, but TIVAT could bounce back. But hang on, I'm looking at TIVAT's.
TIVAT Steve just ate 2 tours from the gearing.
Yeah, that's not good. Just looking where...
Oh boys, Des Moines is getting low though. They brought the Marceau around with a Shimakaze, so they have potential to continue to farm out the Des Moines.
Oh.
And he's going to back into Colombo's guns here shortly. Oh boy might lose a Colombo or Des Moines.
Yeah, the oh boy might lose a gearing too as well. It's, oh boy.
Yeah, that was some crazy torpedoes from the gearing. Is he going to get caught? Nope, Gary's staying alive. Oh baby.
That's close, man.
Those are shimmy torps too. He's down to 15K. 1 torp would kill that gearing.
Oh, the Crystal Colombo is actually getting...
Man, at this point, I think it might... It's not over until it's over, but it very well might be the end of the rope for TIVAT here.
Nevertheless, they have done a good job to get to where they are.
Oh, they play their hearts out. Absolutely, guys.
No, that's actually some exceptional gameplay from Oh Boy and as well TIVAT, but looks like Oh Boy has played it great for being so conservative, and now they're moving into the right position in the right time now.
Yeah, Oh Boy, one thing they have done a fantastic job is doing the late game, playing the late game very well. TIVAT's downfall this game, I think, was the inability to stop that Des Moines and the gearing and the Colombo from pushing up through A, and that just allowed them put them in a spot where they could outflank the Cadence that was buried in on the rock. And right now they just got some of these cruisers in a crossfire. What's to stop this push? Yeah, just nothing. That's it, guys. That's game.
That's game.
Oh, yep. Oh boy, did a really good job of controlling that map. I think TIVAT really messed up when they just put their holding flank on the western side of the map, and that just allowed, it wasn't enough to stop that gearing, that Colombo, and that Des Moines. It just wasn't enough. Looks like Oh Boy takes it, guys.
Yeah, well done to Oh Boy around there. That was actually some exceptional gameplay right there to Oh Boy. Very good outcome for both teams there. I have to say that I actually was very impressed with how both teams played out so well, and now that means that it was actually good to see a possible tiebreaker situation. Possible. But now, with that being said though, I mean, like, it's going to be an interesting outcome for the next match they're going to be to be. Now, this is going to be where the finals and that are coming to play soon. So, we're going back to the schedule real quick and to explain this. So, basically, now the schedule is like, we got the battles for RESIN, and also Rain has been done, also TIVAT versus Oh Boy. So, we're going to safe to say that those two are now complete. Now, what I'm going to tell you is that we're about to find out who's going to be playing for 3rd place and that sort of thing. So we're going to be going to Be Right Back screen, and I will explain that more in a second. Alright chat, I'm going to quickly give you a bit of a heads up and an insight here. So, the next 2 games are going back to back right now at the same time, which is RESIN versus TIVAT and OHBOY versus Rain. So we've got 2 teams going head to head with each other back to back. So basically that it's going to be interesting what the outcome is going to be. So chat, we're not finished yet, but we still got a lot to choose from. Back, we got interesting outcome here.
Okay.
So basically, I'm just showing the schedule real quick. So RESIN is going against head-to-head with TIVAT for 3rd place, and also OHBOY versus Rain are in the finals. So these 2 matches are going at the same time live on all channels. So basically, that we'll be covering the match between Rain versus OHBOY, and we're getting that all sorted out in the background here. But folks, we don't know what the maps are or anything like that yet, so we're gonna bear with us, and then we'll tell you soon. We're gonna be right back screen. right, chat. We got a bit of a heads up. So we're gonna stream one match of RESIN versus TIVAT. That means that we will have the opportunity to do the finals there afterwards. What's happened is that they're basically getting all streamers into one room for this match and get it all put together. So it's not, you know, too far away. So we got an opportunity to do it. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. But with that being said, let's just do a giveaway for the lovely viewers. Admiral Noel. Admiral Noel. Congratulations, mate. You won a KOTS code from me. Congratulations.
I'm pulling mine as well.
And then we'll start a new giveaway.
Yeah, we got a lot of things happening, guys. They're changing things on the fly, so we're just trying to adapt.
Yeah, it was last minute request by Wargaming directly. So we're just winging it right now. So what's happened is that Furback, myself, and there's a few of us will be casting the matches between OHBOY versus Rain, but we have enough time to do at least maybe 1 or 2 battles with RESIN versus TIVAT. Bit confusing, but
yeah, we're making it work.
we'll just roll with it. We're rolling.
We're doing the best we can to, guys, to update the all the screens on the fly and stuff. So if something just doesn't look right, honestly, probably isn't. But we're trying to just adjust everything and
yeah,
get it as accurate as possible. But things are kind of happening really fast right now.
Yeah, and it is very much so. I mean, like, that's what we're doing right now. It is a little bit like all over the place right now, but we decided that, you know, the best thing we can do is just wing it. That's all we can do.
It's better this way.
It's like, you know, it's better that way to do it this way in a way, because, like, it's, as they say, the shenanigans are always real in KOTS. Interesting. Okay, so let me just triple check what the Discord says. Alright, chat, I will put myself back in the be right back screen. I'm going to do it intentionally so that we understand what's going on. We'll be right back. chat. Sorry about the long delay. That was a very long delay. So the matches are coming together, but we're pulling it up for you all here. So RESIN and TIVAT. Now, as I said before, we're gonna be pulling off, like one, battle for, like one stream for them for this match. So RESIN's banned the Petro, the map Shatter, also the band the Napoli, the band Marseille, and also the Gdansk.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting what they did here. It looks like the maps are going to be Sleeping Giant, Hotspot, North, Trap, and Warrior's Path. Resin Band, Shatter, and Land of Fire, which I don't disagree with at all. Two of my least favorite maps in the game. Do you want to go over the ship band list, or you want me to do it?
Do it, go for it.
Okay, Resin banned Petro, Napoli, Marseille, and Gdansk. Okay, that's interesting. We've been seeing a lot of Gdansk. TVAC also banned Gdansk, Napoli, Libertar, and Moskva. So Petra's free reign. We got Stalingrad's that are free reign. It looks like they got rid of a lot of heavy pushing comps. So I think we're going to see similar gameplay to what we seen last match. Just everybody's going to set up, and it's just going to be a systematic gameplay throughout the map, around a flank or whatnot. Do you want to... Looks like we're getting close already. Do you want to jump over to game stream?
Yeah, we're actually getting ourselves ready there in a second, folks. I mean, like, this is actually quite interesting to see how they actually pan this out already. So let's do that right now. Zap is on his way.
Yeah, everything's happening on the fly, chat. So a lot of there might be some long delays here in between games and whatnot. There is a method behind the madness. We're just dealing with a lot, trying to get everything squared away here. But this should be a pretty good lineup. We watched Resin play once yesterday. They played incredibly well. I don't know if TVAT's going to be able to pull this off. We'll see. This is for third place. So they are going head-to-head with a more of a compatible team. We'll see, guys. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's actually a very interesting lineup what they have done with these maps. It's actually a very good map lineup.
I love Sleeping Giant too. One of my favorite maps in the game too.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting though. All right, the team is actually here. Looks like it.
Both teams are ready. It's whenever they decide they want to drop it. Do you want to run a map intro, or you think it's too late?
Let's just try it anyway. Let's do it.
Okay.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, shall we get into this match right now? It looks like RESIN versus TIVAT just started early. Let's go ahead, Bobak. Tell us the lineup for both teams.
All right, TIVAT, we've seen this lineup before. Vermont, Latoria, double Brisbane. Okay, that changes things. A couple 12-kilometer radar there. TIVAT's running into Des Moines, Stalingrad, so lots of 12K radar here. Des Moines with 10. Harugumo, YY. First YY we've seen all day, backed up with a radar. Okay, cool. Ragnar, I'm sorry.
Ragnar, yeah. RESIN is actually got a Vermont, Crystal Colombo, 2 Brisbanes, Stalingrad, 2 Halagumos, Yugang, and Ragnar. Interesting choices. Very interesting choices.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at the YY right now, seeing if he's running smoke or radar. I can't tell. All right, we'll find out here shortly. I would imagine he's running radar, but anything's up in the air. I like running the YY, but it's one of those ships where it struggles to outgun anything it goes head-to-head against, but that 7.5 radar can be really handy, and deep water torps guys are virtually invisible. You don't know you're being torped until it's too late. I mean, torps are already on top of you, and they're deep water, so they hit like a truck. It's not a bad play. I played YY in clan battles before, had good luck with it, so it all depends on how they decide to employ it, guys.
That's very true.
TIVAT running that Latoria again. They've been playing that ship very well all day. Another just incredibly strong ship, guys. 457 millimeter guns, so you have a lot of overmatch here against cruisers, and you're running sap. So basically, if that Latoria shoots at you, you're eating whatever damage those shells decide to do. If you get hit, you're taking damage. You're not going to auto bounce it. You're not going to ricochet, and it's not going to overpen. It's just going to stick.
Yeah.
Vermont's got a very heavy broadside. They're putting, right now, look at this, chat. RESIN is putting the Colombo into Vermont on the outside. I think they very well could try to do a heavy push down here to C to D. Might not be a bad strat. Over at ACAP, RESIN's got a Stalingrad backing up ACAP. You got a Harugumo and a Brisbane. Yep, Harugumo's going to run. That's going to be a Ledgemont. Harugumo smoking up the Brisbane. Brisbane's got 12K radar. There's quite a bit of DPM right there. So, again, Harugumo on the other opposite opposing team is doing the exact same thing. We have the exact same lineup between RESIN and TIVAT at A. 2 Brisbanes, 2 Harugumos, 2 Stalingrads. So that's pretty much going to be a holding flank until somebody gets an upper hand. What do you think, Revan?
Honestly, just by looking at how they're playing it out for both sides in this one, D and C is going to be an interesting choice for that battle. It looks like over in A, it looks like that there's a bit of a stalemate going on here.
Agreed.
Good.
Yep, I think I think the mass majority of your fighting here is going to be between C and D, but both clans, both teams decided to put all their cards onto that C-D flank. So whoever wins that is going to win essentially the rest of the map. Once they get that beat, they can just kind of Chad walk across the map.
Yeah, at the moment they got the Ragnar over at B is actually was detected for a little bit, and now it's undetected for a moment, which is good. But yeah, it's just a little bit of an interesting outcome going on here for the A flank right now. It's like so many torps going through, but it could be anybody's guess.
Yeah. Look at what RESIN has for a lineup here, and TIVAT for that matter. Neither team has a heavy pushing comp. So it's going to be pretty much both teams, I think, here are going to try to play the late game. This is really going to come down to whoever makes the most mistakes first. Right now, RESIN's YY is radared and taking heat from the Brisbane.
Exactly, and looks like that the Stalingrad is actually getting farmed by the Brisbane right now. Over at the a cap, which is fair enough. But anything can happen between the playfield of C and D. At the moment right
Absolutely.
now, it's just like, looks like they're testing each other. They're definitely deliberately testing each other to try and see how it's going to be played out. And it looks like the TIVAT could prevail in this one.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, that was a very smart play by TIVAT's Harugumo, running a smoke line all the way to the edge of the map, and that allowed the TIVAT's Brisbane to get a slight advantage on against the Resin Stalingrad. Right now, the Harugumo's pushing up. Both Harugumos and Brisbanes are outside of each other's radar. So this is just going to come down to whoever gets caught, whoever makes the most mistakes first. Right now, neither's team seems to be moving or rotating the ship over there. They are pulling the Ragnar back off of B, but I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he's going to continue to contest that cap.
I'm actually looking at this closely with all the talks going on towards the RESIN's Brisbane at this stage with the Crystal Colombo nearby. But it's just so like, there's so many torp jolting going on. That's a lot of torp, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of deep water torps. Both teams ran a YY. So this is, remember, deep water torps can't torp other destroyers. They can only torp cruisers and battleships. So, yeah, Resin's actually got a nice play kind of happening here. They did move the YY up. He's going to struggle to get spots, though, on any one of these ships because of the YY smoke. And right now, the YY is radared by the Brisbane. He's going to eat a little damage. I don't think they're going to be able to kill him outright, but he's going to get chunked for some very valuable HP that he's going to need late game. So
Lorio actually copped a few torps, actually, just a moment ago.
Yeah, I see. Good. I see that. So if they can get a permafire on, he'll DCP. If they can get a permafire on him, they can take him for another 10 or 15K. Radar is up. And the YY does get away. Resin's YY did take a little bit more damage than TVAC's YY, but at this point, I think it's just kind of nominal. Another fight. Ragnar just took a big hit at B from the Vermont. Vermont got a good salvo on the DD.
Ooh.
This comes back to old school World of Warships, guys. You see the DD, you shoot the DD, right? Even if you're in a battleship. Right now, Resin Sarugumo is in a bad spot.
He needs to pull out of there, actually. He's got the spike, but he needs to start pulling away, cutting away.
Yeah, they had him dive the rock to try to pick up A. He did take a lot of damage doing it. The Stalingrad radar is up. Brisbane popped radar, but popped hydro. There comes the radar from the Brisbane. So if this Harugumo can continue to stay behind the rock without getting, the Stalingrad's got an angle. He's not going to get a cap. He's not going to get the cap as long as that Stalingrad has an angle on him. He's just going to, we might see Resin lose the DD here. It was a gamble pushing that DD up in the cap. They thought they could get away with it, but I think they gambled on the Stalingrad not having an angle, and unfortunately, that's just not the case. I think they might lose. I don't know. Well, the Harugumo is dark. The Harugumo is dark, and they did get the cap. That
the Ragnar over in TIVAT, it's actually getting absolutely blapped at the moment over in Bravo cap, so Resin actually has done a good job by holding off the Bravo cap area right now.
Absolutely, yeah. Stalingrad's got his radar available, so the Harugumo spotted again. I think Resin's gonna lose her Harugumo. Yep, they did.
Yeah.
He was able to get the cap, but I don't think it was worth it right now because they're transferring. Look what they're doing. Oh, the Ravar's up on the rock. They might go D for DD for DD.
DD for DD?
Ragnar. Yep. TVAC's Ragnar ran aground. Can he stay? Can he drop off? Can he stay alive? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Just about a nick of time.
Yep. But right now, TVAC has a pretty good advantage today because the Harugumo went down. That'll free them up to push. If the Harugumo can smoke up the Brisbane outside of Stalingrad radar high enough, they can use that ship to farm out the Stalingrad.
Yeah.
Once that Stalingrad goes down, they can retake A and continue to just Chad walk through the Thunderdome and in and above the northern side of the map if they choose.
Yeah, exactly.
But this TIVAT's Ragnar has to stay alive at this point. TIVAT's YY is currently radar detected and taking a lot of damage over here at the decap. I would like to think RESIN has a better position on that side of the map right now. It's only a matter of time, I think, before the Colombo gets an angle on TIVAT's Des Moines. TIVAT's Vermont did push a little bit farther ahead than he probably needed to. I don't know if I agree with that. Or he's backing up. I think he's looking to get shots on either the Vermont or maybe a cruiser on the other side of the map, but he doesn't have an angle. I don't know if that was a good play, having him back up and continue to back up. As right now, he's just taking a lot of damage from both the Ragnar, and it's only a matter of time before the Vermont pummels him.
Actually, it's kind of strange, like just watching the Reds and, you know, like, and also the TIVAT Vermont go head to head like this.
Yeah, the TIVAT's Vermont backing up just put him in, gave the RESIN's Colombo a broadside. I mean, they're getting desperate at this point. Right now, RESIN has a 3-to-1 cap advantage. This is the point. This is the time where mistakes start to get made, right, guys? Because TIVAT needs to get a cap to stay in this fight. Right now, RESIN will win in another 2.5 minutes. TIVAT was able to get their Des Moines inside of A. They did not continue to push with the Stalingrad and the Ragnar around A. They actually turned the Stalingrad around, and right now he's facing the Ragnar and the Vermont.
Yep. I'm just like,
which is fine.
It's fine, yeah. I'm just watching it very carefully. It looks like I can see torps incoming, and it could either hit the Des Moines and the Vermont and that, but yeah, then it's just like unreal.
Yeah, they chose to not push through A, which they don't need to, because that was the whole point over there. They got it now anyways. And now that their TIVAT Stalingrad nosed in towards Ragnar, that'll finally free up the TIVAT's Ragnar to potentially get B. So, but that Stalingrad has to die. I think that Stalingrad has at least one more radar left. So yeah. This is TIVAT's chance to get the map back, but they can't do it until the Stalingrad dies.
But they're leaving the Stalingrad a bit too long, though.
Yeah, they are. They are. I don't know if they're going to get him dead fast enough. This is their shot. It's whether they can pull it off or not.
Yeah, this is true.
TIVAT's Des Moines, I just don't think he's in a really good spot to be effective. He needs to either move up so he can get rounds on the Stalingrad, but he can't back up either because he's going to be right in line with a Colombo. So TIVAT's Des Moines is pretty much stuck at B with not a lot to shoot at, not a lot to radar, and just essentially not a lot to do. So those are guns that are out of the fight. You got a full health cruiser that can't put his guns into the fight without getting completely blistered by the Colombo.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I'm just watching this, how it's panning out, but there's so many torps over at D and C at the moment right now, and it's just, like, unbelievable that the Brisbane Arloria and TIVAT is actually just hanging back, but they, RESIN is actually pushing them back slowly, and that's very nice. It's very nice to see that, but RESIN's actually Vermont's going to about to go down.
Yeah, if that Vermont goes down, that'll give them another 71 seconds, guys. One more round for that Ragnar. It could have killed it. He just got out of range. Stalingrad's got rounds on him, so that'll kill Vermont. Then I think...
Oh, wow.
Wow, it didn't kill him. Oh, my goodness.
Well, that's a swing and a miss.
He's dark, too. The Vermont's dark. They can't see him.
And he's healing, too.
He got to heal. He got to heal. Oh, my God. The RESIN was able to stay alive with 71 HP, chat. He got back, he got dark, and the Stalingrad missed the blind fire.
All these torps are looking good. And it got the Brisbane, too. Got the Brisbane. Oh, has he got perma flooding?
Yeah, man.
Oh, he got healing now. Yeah.
Those are those deep waters we were talking about, chat. You can't see them until they're on top of you. If you don't have Hydra going against the deep waters, you're not going to accelerate out of it. You're going to eat damage.
Exactly.
This is TIVAT's shot. They got to get in a cap. They got to get a kill. I think they lost it here when they failed to get Resin's battleship dead. That's going to cost them this game, I think.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Ragnar's lit up, though. It's not over yet, chat. If that Ragnar goes, that'll give him some points.
This is true. I mean, like, I have to say that even though he got the cap back, but yeah, it's just like, whoa.
Yeah, it's not enough. They can't win on
Look
points.
at this battle. It's so close now.
Yep. TVAC absolutely needs a kill to win this game. That will change. If they can get one kill, that'll change the clock.
One
They
kill.
need one kill to win. I don't think they can get an angle on the Ragnar, so the Ragnar's not going to be it. They need a kill in 10 seconds, chat. I don't think they're going to do it. I think Resin's going to win with approximately 12 seconds to spare.
But I think, you know, like, I have to say, I'm very impressed with TIVAT. But damn, that was a good comeback, though, for TIVAT trying to close it in.
Yeah, they did. They really did a fantastic job. If that was some of the most unlucky RNG that I've seen fired from that Stalingrad on a Vermont that had 71 HP. If they could have killed that Vermont, chat, TVAC would have won that game. They would have had the points, 100%. The Stalingrad missed the blind fire on the Vermont, and that allowed Resin to win because they had 12 seconds worth of points left, guys. Wow.
That was unbelievable. That was an unbelievable last-minute dogfight between both teams there. We're in the middle of the double-checking now and see if the the match is actually going up. For us, I'm not 100% sure.
I'm in dual screen.
Same with me. I'm actually double-checking and see if there's anything going on. Sorry guys, we're actually trying to find out if it's actually happening.
Resin versus TVAC. Yeah, it is. The room's open right now. KOTS, OHBOY versus Rain. I'm dropping into the training room right now. They are in game. They are in game right now.
Oh, are they?
They are in game. We missed it.
That's a shame.
All right, we'll chill it out. We'll catch them on the next one. I don't know where they stand, guys, how many games they've actually played. They can't have done more than 2. This was probably their second game, I would imagine, Revan. We'll have to find that out. Then we'll drop in as soon as we can.
Yeah, okay. Oh. So we're going to go open to that room right now, so... Okay, looks like I'll go get ready to join that room. That's actually crazy. I mean, like, I was not expecting that to happen.
Yeah, that was quite a dogfight. TVAC missed that with 1 round, chat. 1 round on a Vermont that had 71 HP.
Yep. I was actually surprised that Wargaming went ahead of us in terms of the match.
Me too. They started the game before the other one ended.
OHBOY with Rain.
What is this? What is this madness?
Oh man.
We'll just chill here for a little bit, guys. Well, in the meantime, we can. I got the ban list and stuff going over. While we're waiting for them to finish up, I guess we could kind of go over some of that. Let's see. OHBOY picked Hotspot, Sleeping Giant, North, Warriors Path, and Trap. The band maps: OHBOY banned Shatter, Rain banned Land of Fire. Again, same as the last time.
Yeah.
OHBOY banned the Libertar, the Harugumo, the Kleber, and the Cadets.
Well,
Now, Rain went ahead and
yeah, we're gonna get that all details updated. That's actually hilarious. Keep talking there.
Oh, no problem. I'm trying to update myself as I talk to.
Yeah.
RESIN banned Petro, Napoli, Brisbane, and Marceau. Okay, so no Marceau, no fast DD, no Kleber, no Marceau. Old school DD gunfight, baby. Love it. And let's see, they are currently on hotspot, so that means they are on their first game. They are on their first game.
So since it's the first game, we're gonna pretend and improvise that everything went well and everything went as intended. Excellent. 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 Good job, Wargaming. So proud. Oh, jeez, mate. I mean, like, the one time it's like, we want you there. It's like, okay. And then they're not letting us be there. Damn it.
Yeah, we got there. We got there.
Yeah. This is funny.
If you could only see what we're dealing with here on our end. I mean, I don't want to take from Wargaming either, because they've been doing the very best they can with what they got. But it's incredibly busy on our end, just trying to get everything set up and ready for the next game. This is a ton of fun, guys. I'm very happy to be here, and it was a fun time. Fun stream, guys.
Yeah, it's hilarious what they've done though. So here I am going like, oh god damn it, man! It's like the one time we want them there. Yeah. So hotspot's in action right now. So we've got Sleeping Giant next. Yeah, you know what that means, chat? We actually get to stretch our legs, take a break, and then pretend that everything's all good.
Everything's fine. This is fine. As the world's burning around us, we are literally living a meme, chat. It's good. We wouldn't have it any other way either.
That is so funny as hell. Yeah.
You want to go? You want to take a break here real quick? Then we'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to stretch my legs, anyways.
Yeah, let's go to the back screen, folks, and enjoy the giveaways. We'll be right back. So, this is interesting. Okay, let's just
minor technical difficulties.
like the fact that what was so annoying was that the guys pulled out like a Leroy Jenkins maneuver and forgot the streamers.
Yep.
They forgot the important streamers.
Yep. So we're sitting here looking at a screen chat. They just got out of the game. They're waiting for them to tell us who won the first game between OHBOY and RESIN. We don't even know. They started the game without pulling, like as Revan said, without pulling the streamers into the game itself. So nobody could watch the game as they were playing it.
Rain won that battle,
Rain won.
Okay, so Rain won that last battle. Now we're going to Sleeping Giant. Let's go to pull up the video right now.
Okay.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, what the hell? Okay.
We got a message, chat. Sorry to interrupt you, Revan. We got a message saying that the training room was bugged, so they're trying to redo everything right now. Go ahead, Revan. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, that's fine. Hence why. What the hell, dude? I mean,
this is King of the Seas, man. Like,
I mean, like, welcome to KOTS, where the memes are real and everything's gonna happen. We're gonna and the streamers are being sent to the party too soon. I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell to think. So yeah, I mean, like, this is interesting. So the bands are pretty cool. Rain just won that previous match and that previous map with this hotspot. So we missed out the action, unfortunately. Damn you, wargaming! I wanted that battle.
yeah, it's okay. we missed it, guys. Rain ended up picking up on that.
But when it rains, it pours. Boom, boom. There you go. So, okay. All I can say is that we're going to be waiting very anxiously.
They got us in. All right, they got us in. And we're all the...
Yeah, so we're all in the same room. And... Wait a minute. Are we all in the same room? We're all in the same room. Okay, we're all in the same room. We're just going to wait.
Second map has been FF'd, was not ready on time. I don't know what they mean by that. All right, either way, we'll be fine.
I'm confused.
We said ready at, yeah, just a lot of finger pointing going on right now, guys. We're not going to show that. That would just be Unprofessional of us. We're not going to go there. We're just trying to bring you, as the viewer, the best content possible. So we're getting there, guys. I promise. Bear with us just a little bit longer. We'll be dropping into the game right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is TIVAT in here? What is even happening? TIVAT's out, right? Oh, this is for RESIN. RESIN and TIVAT. Do they got another game? Are they playing? What's going on?
I don't know.
That's not. Are we in the right training room?
Oceanless. Oceanless. Fine. The Oceanless is just listed.
All right, so I want to back out of this one.
Yeah, back out of that one. Dang, dude. Okay, so the winner of my giveaway and my channel, Bukaku. Congratulations, by the way. Okay, so Bukaku messaged me on Twitch. Thank you. Now I'm gonna join another
Training
giveaway.
room not found.
Oceanless?
Yep.
He's there.
Okay, now I'm in.
Now I'm confused.
It keeps bringing up TIVAT and RESIN under the same one.
I got Oceanless.
That's one I got. What are you seeing?
Discord.
It's got me in RESIN and TIVAT. What the hell?
Yeah, hang on. It's like Oceanless. It should be just like refresh. Type in Ocean. Oceanless.
Okay, hold on. Stand by, chat. We're working through some issues right now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one I clicked on. Let's see. Okay. All right, we got the right one.
Yeah. You're in there?
I'm in there now. They got to pull me in. No, I'm in there. They got me on the list. They got me on the list. I see it. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good, chat. Sorry about the little bit of confusion there. There's a lot happening kind of behind the scenes. We're just trying to make sure we're in the right training room. Basically, for those you don't know or just tune in, might not sure what happened. Basically, we finished up with the third place final. We went over here to get into the training room, and they had already started the game. We just got messages back from Wargaming saying that training room was bugged, so they had us X out of that one, reopened a new training room, and that's where we're at right now. We're just waiting for OHBOY and RESIN to set up. So we're in.
OHBOY
and promise you're gonna see this game.
Benjamin, OHBOY and Ray?
Yeah, that's what I got.
OHBOY and Rain. Did you say RESIN?
No, did I say RESIN? I meant to say Rain. If I did, see, I'm all screwed up now, chat. This is big. Streamer life, baby.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, like, that's awesome. That's
We're sorry to keep everybody waiting, but this is just the nature of the beast. It's King of the Seas. There's a lot of moving parts. Okay, there's a lot of moving parts, and they're doing the best they can right now.
Well, let's go to the game screen and we'll get ready in a second here. But before we do, I mean, like, it is the best of 5. So they chose Hotspot, Sleeping Giant, Dwarf, Forest Path, and Trap. The bands are pretty self-explanatory. They got the Levitat, Haragumo, Kleber, Napoli. Is that right?
You want to run the map intro while people are readying up, because I want to grab a coffee anyways. You okay with that?
Yeah, I think so too. I think Rain just changed the thing as well too. God damn, man.
Okay. I'm gonna go to map intro on my stream, chat. I'll be back in less than a minute.
Yeah, I'm going. Be right back, chat.
I got a coffee.
Okay, I was pretty sure about that. It was actually Levitat, Haragumo, Kleber, Napoli was banned. And then also the Petro, Napoli, Brisbane, and Marseille's been.
All right, I got
Okay.
I'm back.
Yep. So, folks, it is kind of confusing. So we're gonna stretch our legs and just wait and see what these guys doing. They'll come along. We're nearly ready. Hey, Fairback, welcome back.
Hi, I'm in the game screen right now, just FYI.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I'm like, I don't know what's going on right now. I think that after that stuff up, that really got us all confused. Good job, Wargaming, for keeping us on our toes. Well done. But definitely give way, folks. That's actually starting now. Exclamation mark Revan on my channel. Not Revan, KOTS. Exclamation mark KOTS in channel. Then also exclamation mark OHBOY is a Furback channel. But we're gonna hold off the giveaways. You know, like to give it out in the end who wins after these bunch of matches. So this is the last bunch of matches to go. Now, provided
This is it. This is finals.
This is the finals. So hopefully the Wargaming doesn't stuff it up right now.
John the Ruthless. That's a familiar name. Playing for Rain.
Yeah, it is too. That is a very familiar name.
Yep, John the Ruthless, for those of you who don't know, chat, is a North American CC and also a god amongst men when it comes to playing light cruisers and World of Warships.
Do you think he'll be playing a cruiser?
I'd be surprised if they put him in anything else.
Yeah, same.
But you never know. You never know. These guys do play everything.
This is true. So Rain has won one match. So we've got 2 more battles if Rain wins back to back.
Please do not unready. Okay. So they're getting ready to drop, guys. I'm actually going to minimize that screen in case some things get
I'm
said that we
actually
don't wanna broadcast.
glancing at the World of Warship stream, and last time I checked, though, I had I think the stream crashed.
Yeah. Revan and myself were talking about that earlier. They had some issues last night too with the official World of Warship stream crashing. So they got some settings to work on, and I'm sure hopefully they got it squared away.
Yep, we'll wait and see. I mean, like, we're about to find out what's going to happen next in a second here. Hey, the Quackens.
Yeah. Sleeping Giant's always yeah, exactly. Sleeping Giant's always a fun map, guys. I'm kind of curious to see what these guys are gonna bring. Whether they're gonna go a double battleship strat or they're gonna do a single battleship and add a cruiser. Who knows? That did work a handful of times though for TIVAT. You know, the handful of games that they did win was with a heavy DD comp. So, we'll see what these guys do. But we've been watching OHBOY play all day, guys. They've been playing their heart out. They've been doing a fantastic job. I think they have just as good of a chance of winning and pulling it off as Rain does here today.
When rains and pours.
Yep. When it rains, it pours, baby.
That's it,
This
man.
is anybody's game.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a wait and see now, folks, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, we can't say what's going to be happening next, but we're going to be waiting for what Wargaming says. We're officially just waiting for it. Don't forget to redeem those codes they get from the official stream. So make sure if you are watching the official Wargaming stream, redeem those codes that are being shared in chat. So make sure you do.
Absolutely. And thanks for the support to everyone too. If it wasn't for you, the viewer, we wouldn't be here today doing this. Thanks for the follows, everything else, guys. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Big shout out to the moderators, both streams. You guys are killing it. And just thanks everybody for hanging out. We really appreciate it.
Here we go. We're launching into
baby.
round 2 for the finals. We'll see what's going to happen now. All right, for round 2, between Rain and OHBOY, Rain's gone out swinging with the Ohio, Christopher Colombo, Des Moines, 2 Moskvas, Colbert. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's his bow,
Gearing
man.
and Delnay. Okay. Let's see. OHBOY's gone with a Vermont, Christopher Colombo, 2 Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, Delnay, and 2 Ragnars. The Colbert, huh? Nah, that's got me intrigued.
Yeah, Colbert. If anybody knows who John the Ruthless is, the Colbert is his boat. He holds more records in this ship right here than anybody else on the NA server. Like, this guy knows how to run this ship. He's going to be somebody that we're going to want to watch today. He knows how to capitalize on other people's mistakes. And if he's on a flank, nobody's going to push into that guy. So a lot of talent dropping that Colbert right there. I'm looking for the Ohio right now. I want to see what kind of build they're running on the Ohio. All right, looks like full tank build. I completely agree with that. I don't think a secondary build Ohio is the best thing to be running in this kind of comp. You want to stay alive as long as possible. And if you're a battleship pushing, you're probably, in this level of gameplay, you're probably going to find yourself in trouble. So survivability is absolutely something that I would want to build into over a secondary build Ohio, because you can build them either way.
Just by looking at it, I'm actually very impressed with all the lineup of builds that OHBOY has done at the moment. For the first time, I haven't seen that the unique mod for the Vermont on OHBOY used before, and that's actually very nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like OHBOY sending both Ragnars to B. That's not a bad play. I'm sure they would be looking for an easy kill at B if anybody wanted to push. They're not. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the cap with a Musfa Park there. Let's see if and when they get reset. But they're sending the Gearing to the outside with C. I don't disagree with that either. He's working in tandem with the Des Moines. So you're going to see pretty much what we've been seeing OHBOY do throughout the entire game. They're going to be running that smoke comp div with the Des Moines and the Gearing and go from there. Ragnars are radared by the Musfa. Let's see if they can, they're both spotted, but they can only get shot at once. All they got to do is ride out the radar, hopefully long enough. Oh, yeah, you can't stick around that long. They actually fared pretty good. Both Ragnars actually fared pretty good. Once that radar goes down, they will be in a spot where they'll be able to back up on the cap, and I think that's all they're doing right now. They're just going to tank whatever damage they can. There it is. Muscle radar's down. They'll double back and try to pick up C again. Ragnar did fire his guns, but he's not spotted. Gearing is on C. But they sent the Delney, Rain sent the Delney to D real quick, and they were the first to get the cap. So they have a slight advantage early on in the game with the caps. John the Ruthless on the outside with a Colbert.
The Colbert is a very unique warship. I haven't really mastered myself, but just by watching it in action before, he is someone to watch, definitely for sure. I'm actually got my eyesight, keeping an eye on him. But it's actually very interesting how Rain is actually pushing and towards D, but also kiting it wide at the moment right now too. So they got a lot of support ships working together. So that's a good combo right there. A lot of torps coming out there as well. So
yeah, I think not to interrupt you, but I think what we're going to see here is the Gearing smoke up the Colbert once the Colbert gets spotted, and the Des Moines in there as well too, chat. So you're going to have a lot of firepower. What they're doing is they're going to look for the opportunity to farm out that OHBOY's Des Moines that's parked up on the edge of C. And all it's going to take is for the Gearing to get in a spot where he can smoke up John the Ruthless in the Colbert. As soon as he does that, Des Moines is just going to get wrecked.
We're about to find out in a second here. Like this Des Moines over here in OHBOY is actually getting farmed at the moment right now. But there's nothing happening really at A. It's a bit of a stalemate between the two Delneys. Whereas the Delney, the two Ragnars and the Moskva, they're in position, and it looks like the Moskva and Rain has actually detected all three right there.
Yep, Gearing's doing a really good job of smoking in John. And that's an American smoke, guys, too. It lasts a long time, right? American smoke, destroyer smoke is really good. Combine that with a ledge mod gearing. The gearing can drop smoke for the higher DPM ships, and the gearing can keep targets lit. Right now, they're just going to kind of chill and see what they can shoot at. They were able to smoke John up there. He's going to W behind the smoke. That's actually smart, too. Prevents you from getting blind fired. I don't know if he's going to stay there because he doesn't really have a target. So it was a good idea, it was a good play, but he just can't really use it to capitalize on anything because he has nothing to shoot.
It's a bit of a stalemate at the moment, so...
Yeah, Old Boy was able to pick up the quick cap at A, but it is being contesting. We got a little Downey versus Downey violence.
We got a Des Moines absolutely shattered over here, the Old Boy, and it's actually got smashed by the Ohio just a moment ago, but there's a lot of action happening in Ohio on the rain. It's actually got smacked as well too, so there's a lot of crossfire action going on both sides.
Yep, and this is what we were talking about, chat. See what they did, they were able, the gearing is able to smoke not only the Colbert but the Des Moines in, and they're just looking for an angle on this Des Moines so they can farm them out. Old Boy's Des Moines already down to 2,700 or 27,000 HP. So even if they don't kill him outright in this volley, he still got beat up. He's not going to have a lot of HP to work with, and we'll go from there. Right now, Downey, Rain's Downey is spotted. Yeah, but they just can't seem to do enough meaningful damage on him. Okay. But Old Boy does have the 3 caps. They do have the 3 caps, so Old Boy here does not need a push. Right now, the ball's in Old Boy's court. It's up to Rain to get ships dead and get caps back, whatever comes first. Right now, Rain's Downey's getting beat up.
No, notice that.
He doesn't have any help. He doesn't have any help. Rain Downey goes down. Glorious. So they lost whatever map control they could have had on that flank. This means the Collateral can push up, right? There's really not much to stop them. And hopefully between him and the Ragnar, they can maybe start working over the Ohio. But that back door is wide open if they can get that Columbo around the rock. Shots out from the Muscon, a broadside in Columbo. Free damage. Cool, cool. Yep, chunks them really good. We got Torps out on the Des Moines. Those will probably miss. Yep, Des Moines going to skate it. Old Boy's sitting pretty right now. The only thing they got to do is chill here. Rain, I think, is setting up a play. They got plenty of ships here on the outside of C. The gearing, as soon as his smoke becomes available, he's going to smoke up the Des Moines once they can get an angle on something. And that's what they're looking for, chat. Rain right now is looking to get their Des Moines in a position where they can start working over Old Boy's Des Moines. It looks like they're going to have it here with the gearing smoke.
This is true. I mean, like, I can see that there's a bit of an interesting pincer movement going on here with the Rain.
They're looking for angles.
They're looking for angles. So the Old Boy Des Moines at the moment in the middle between C and B is actually shattered in between a bit of a heart of, pickle here, because there's so many going on here that he's actually been angled no matter what. He can't escape from it no matter what he can do.
No, he can't, not at all. And this gearing, look at the angle of which the gearing pushed that smoke up, chat. That Des Moines on the outside is eventually going to get an angle on that inside Des Moines as soon as he can, and that's why they put the smoke up as high as they did. Now the gearing, all his job is right now is just to chill, remain undetected, keep the Des Moines lit, keep the other Des Moines lit. I mean, this is a really good DD player. A good DD player in comps should never have, or a good gearing player, let me rephrase that. A good gearing player in clan battles should never have to fire his guns once if he does his job right.
Yeah.
Right now the gearing is radared by, I can't tell who, by, the inside Des Moines. So he's going to go down. That means, Rain's gearing will drop off. Good play by, good combination play between the Rain's, Des Moines, and gearing. They were able to get an angle on him. Now, there's really not a whole lot to stop Rain from moving up. The only thing they got left over here is at Des Moines. Yeah, the Ragnar just goes down. So there's nothing left over here. There's nothing to stop these cruisers. John the Ruthless got a pretty good angle on the Vermont, so it's only a matter of time before that Vermont melts.
The Vermont has a chance to get to the Moskva if he takes the opportunity.
Possibly. Yes, the Moskva, that is true. The Moskva is low. The Vermont's going to die. The question is, can he take the Moskva with him in time? But this game right here, Chad, is all about angles. And right now, Rain is doing a fantastic job of winning the positioning fight. Yep, he did. He was able to take the Moskva with him. Okay.
Yeah. And it looks like that Rain is actually taking the opportunity to get in there. It's actually very impressive gameplay for Rain because like they have actually consolidated the ships and regrouped, and that's what they need to do right now. In order to win this and turn the tide, they have to regather their forces and actually focus fire on the targets and take it. Whoa! Wow! Just like that.
Big hits from the Colombo.
Back to back.
This game's not won or lost yet, Chad. This right now, still, I think Oh Boy has the map control because that Ohio is in a spot where he can't get out of. He's right in the middle of the map. He's down to 34,000 HP. He's going to melt, and he's just going to get dumpstered by the Colombo when he comes around there. Then, still, Oh Boy has the map. So this is not won yet for Rain. Even though Rain is a slight... Yeah, because that Ohio's going to go down. He can't get out of there.
Nah, the Ohio is actually getting absolutely smashed, and that's the GG for that one. But it looks like a bit of a nip and tuck moment here between both teams. It looks like that Rain needs to pick it up the game to actually get ahead and actually take a couple kills to get in front, but it could be anyone's guess right now.
Yeah, I'm looking right here. There really isn't much to stop I think Rain's going to get the map back because the Downey can sneak in B. There's no radar that can contest him. In the meantime, he can keep the Colombo spotted, and John the Ruthless can continue to farm him out. He's in a perfect spot. Colombo smokes. That's really all he can do.
Ooh.
But I think this is the part where Rain starts to get the map back.
Yeah, they're starting to do it right now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually very good to see.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Moskva is okay to show a little bit of side here. You can't do it forever against the gearing up north, but they don't have a battleship up north, so the cruisers now can push.
At least they can take a bit of hits there. Yes.
Yeah. Rain's Moskva, all he's got to do is stay angled. He can survive long enough to get the cap, or at least assist in getting the cap. There's radar from the Moskva, so the Colombo can't drop out, and John the Ruthless has free reign on that dude. He's going to melt. Yep, Oh Boy's most likely going to lose their Colombo here. That's the only thing, though. They don't care if they lose the Moskva. They just wanted the Colombo radar long enough to kill it. Unfortunately, Rain's Moskva wasn't able to stay alive long enough to continue to get the Colombo radared. The Downey does have line of sight of the Colombo, so as long as the Colombo's spotted by the Downey, he's going to continue to get farmed by the Colbert. I don't know if they're going to be able to get him dead, but he's got a really good angle on him.
That's exactly right.
Will Rain lose their Downey? That is the question.
Well, to be or not to be.
To be or not to be, that is true.
But at the moment,
things are happening up here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Is Rain going to be able to keep their Des Moines in the fight? Honestly, at this point, probably the best play Rain's. I would not be opposed to a Ram when it comes to this Des Moines versus Des Moines, because that would take the cruiser out of the point. Rain's Des Moines is eventually going to go down anyways. Oh, he's getting the DD. He's getting the Downey. And John the Ruthless is all over that Des Moines. They might be able to save their Des Moines. They got an angle.
The Des Moines is actually charging in. Rain's Des Moines charging in big time.
Yep. Downey's going to go for the Ram. He did not get it off in time.
No.
AP it is. Which Des Moines is going to kill which Des Moines here? There it is. Rain lived, man. The Downey couldn't get off the ram in time. They were able to keep their Des Moines live. I think that's game. They don't really have a means of getting the map back.
Nope.
John the Ruthless is low, though.
Oh, that gearing's almost dead. Oh no, oh boy, and it's dead. It's gone.
Yep, that's it. That's game, guys. Wow.
That is a very good turnaround. Very well played for Rain there.
Yep, Rain did a fantastic job of controlling that eastern side of the map. The gearing was able to smoke the Des Moines all the way up into to get a angle on the Old Boy's Des Moines, and it was only a matter of time before he went out.
It was actually very well done, actually.
I agree.
Very good plays there.
All right, so what's the next map here?
The next map is north.
I get it pulled up.
It looks like north.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and play the north map for everyone in chat, and we'll be right back.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sound of battle, as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map, with 5 cap points running from east to west. The A and B cap are on the left. C is in the center, D is located on the 7/8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board. Although located the furthest away from the spawns, there are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for raider cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Raider cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding the E. New to this iteration and further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map. Featuring multiple islands that provide cover, typically teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim dominion over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North!
Alright, so the next map is north. We're waiting for it. Waiting for the teams to be put together here. At the moment of the stage, I mean, like, Rain's gonna be on Alpha Cap. Is it supposed to be Alpha Cap? I think they got themselves confused again.
Yeah, they swapped it up. Basically what they did is they just brought Old Boy over to Bravo and Rain on Alpha. That's all they did. They're just changing the spawns. I'm fixing a setup to do my last giveaway of the evening, chat. If Rain, this is a winner. It's on the line right now, chat. If Old Boy wants to stay on it, they have to win this game. If Rain wins this game, they take it all. So it would be a clean sweep. This is coming right down the wire, guys. All right, let me close my giveaway. I wish I could have get the software to work. And this is for the last code. This will be my last giveaway of the day, chat.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have to say that, you know, like, considering, you know, like, what we've seen from that last match of Rain, I'm not surprised if that Rain will actually take the King of the Sea title. But one thing I will say, though, I'm like, this is my first time seeing Rain in action.
Yeah, me too.
So, out of all the time that we have streamed KOTS internationals, we never had streamed Rain until now. So for the first time to see Rain in action, and I wish we had that opportunity for the first game. Damn you, Wargaming. It would be a bit more interesting. Would have been. But yeah, very curious now. I'm very curious.
All right, everybody's on the spreadsheet. All my codes are given away, chat.
So
For
yeah,
those of you who hung out, yeah, I appreciate all the support, guys, all the follows. Hope you guys enjoy the content. Revan and myself will be doing this again in the future. I think we're paired up pretty good here, and hope you guys enjoy the show. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah. Speaking about that, we will do another prediction. This time we will do a prediction for everyone in chat to see if, you know, like who would bounce back out of this. So let's go see what happens. Will Rain bounce back, or I mean, sorry, not will Rain. I mean, Oh Boy will bounce back, or will Rain dominate it? But you know, in all seriousness though, the two EU clans have gone head to head in this one. Which is actually officially, out of all things, whoever wins this one, EU clans are a winner for first and second place. And
Yeah, absolutely.
whoever is in third place out of RESIN and also TIVAT, I'm actually double checking right now to see what the end result of that one is right now. At the moment, RESIN is at 2-1 against TIVAT.
Oh, that's a close one.
So that could go either way.
Yep. We're watching the finals, chat. This is going to decide the first place winner here. The legit
First and second.
OG. First and second. This is going to decide the first and second. King of the Seas, chat. So this is the finals. This is best of the best.
Yep, exactly. So we're just gonna wait and see what's gonna happen.
These last two games, Rain has been virtually unstoppable. Once they gain the upper hand on a flank, it's just complete and total destruction. So we'll see if they can continue with their momentum here. But oh boy, regardless of the outcome, has played absolutely phenomenal. So you really have nothing to take away from oh boy, Chad. They playing really good. It's been an absolute pleasure watching them get this far. Casting for their games, I think they've done a phenomenal job.
They sure did. I mean, like, all things considered, they sure did. Done a great job to get to where they are. Mind you, I mean, like, Oh Boy hasn't decided to select the ships yet, and I think that they're still going through playing their strat right now, so that's okay. It's actually, you know, when you're in the finals like this, and there's a bit of desperation, you need to get that win, and that's what they need, they're building up the momentum for. However, don't forget, Oh Boy did very well to get to where they are now. So even though that Rain is very good from what we've seen so far, but it's only a matter of time for them to decide. So basically, even though that the ships that they have banned already for both teams, it is actually astronomically like a lot of tough moments on how they're going to do it, but it's going to be interesting how they're going to pull it off. Will Oh Boy bounce back? It's a good question, but yeah. I mean, like, I'm looking at a prediction right now. Rain's are the favorites right now in my chat.
Yeah, I agree. I think Rain stands a pretty good chance, but that honestly, chat, if that last game went another 20 seconds, Oh Boy really could have gotten the upper hand there. So I think that came down to Oh Boy just getting a little desperate. They pushed when they thought they needed to, and at that point they didn't have a choice. Win, lose, or draw, you got to go for it. But they've been playing their hearts out, guys. It's anybody's game. This very well could be the last game we see here today, or this very well could be go for another round. So we'll see what happens.
Well, it could go either way. It could go either way. I mean, like, I have to say that, you know, like, with everything that we've been seeing, it's like been phenomenal with all the battles that I've played. So, you know, like, with all the map pool that I have drawn out here, it is actually a very good outcome result so far.
Yeah. And we've been watching Oh Boy play from the start of the stream here, and they've been rocking it. So
Yeah.
it's not over till it's over.
Not over till it's over, but this could be the last battle for the night. Could be. For Rain versus Oh Boy. We'll see. No prediction yet. I hope Rain can win. It's 3:46 in the morning.
Sure.
Yeah, I think most of us are very tired, man. I mean, like, I'm not gonna kid you.
Yeah.
It's like 2:46 in the morning here in Australia, where I live, and you know, like, I'm feeling absolutely shattered and wiped out right now. But
Well, that's
okay.
the other thing. Yeah, a lot of other people don't understand. A lot of these Chinese clans that we've been watching play here tonight, it's like 3:30 in the morning for them right now. Okay, so all of us here on the East Coast, you know, central part of the United States, who are just getting their day started, we're all fresh, right? These guys have been up all day and all night and still killing it. So, you know, hats off to a lot of these EU folks. What time is it your way over there, Revan? I'm sure you're up late.
Yeah, 2:46 in the morning here in Australia on a Sunday morning. But I mean, like, honestly, I mean, like, I had been through with you on 5 or 6:30 in the morning on last weekend, and I was absolutely shattered. I was so glad I actually took both days off, man.
Yeah, for sure. That's a lot of work, guys.
Yeah, took days off on Monday and Tuesday. Jesus.
Yeah, Revan and I, just a little bit of a backstory here. Revan and I have been the entire week prior to King of the Seas starting last weekend, we spent almost every night for me, every morning for Revan, in the Discord, getting things set up, getting overlays squared away, learning the software, just figuring out how to work everything the best we can. And it's been a lot of work just getting up to this point. And Revan staying up really late. I'm running on about 3 hours of sleep myself, guys. I got up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're holding it together the best we can. And I'm having the time of my life here. Looks like both teams are ready.
Yeah,
you
we're
want to go
about
over
to
to
see that. We're about to see that.
Go
That's
over,
going on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the game screen.
Yeah, I'm on the game screen right now, just waiting patiently. I mean, like, it's like we're waiting for the official Wargaming EU or NA stream, as well as the Chinese stream to be ready. But it looks like the official Chinese stream is ready, but we're waiting for the other cast to be ready. And this is the fun part of all the, you know, like the tournament for King to see, is waiting for Wargaming to actually decide. It's annoying though when Wargaming actually went ahead with just that one match, but it's okay.
Yeah, that was too bad.
That was too bad for us. But I mean, like, in all seriousness though, let's just hope that we go able to cast this one, and it'll be a win for whoever it is, and then we'll decide. You know, it will be the decider for whatever's going to happen next.
Yeah, and honestly, Chad, that was pretty much the only, I would call, somewhat major hiccup we had all day. So if we made it through 3 days worth of streaming internationals, which is being run through multiple different time zones with multiple different people coordinating their own little area of operations when it comes to setting this up together. If that's the only thing that went wrong, it really hasn't been that bad. And honestly, hats off to Wargaming for putting in all the hard work that they have to put this together so we can all enjoy it. And hats off to the viewers, the mods, and thanks everybody for showing up. Really appreciate it. But World of Warships really deserves a lot of credit here, guys. There's a lot of moving parts. Like, when I say that, I'm not even kidding. And this has been planned weeks ahead of time. So, for the handful of minor hiccups here and there, I'm not too concerned about it.
I think they're all actually like, you know, improvise. It's like, hi guys. It's like, yeah. Oh god, it feels like the memes are real.
They're literally coming to life, chat. And I got some questions in my chat asking again what the band lists are. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take this list, I'll screenshot it, copy, paste it, put it in my Discord, and
we'll run through the bands of that real quick and just talk about it real fast for everybody. OHBOY's band, the Libertad, Dumo, Kleber, Gdansk. Rainer's band, the Petro, Napoli, Brisbane, and the Marseille. That's the short version I can tell you. We're waiting for this game to go.
Yeah, I think Rain is the favorite here, but it's anybody's game. I mean, oh boy, I think lost that game because they found themselves in a spot where they had to make a move and they just couldn't get ships dead fast enough. But that doesn't mean that they're completely knocked out of this either, guys. So just something to take into consideration here. This is anybody's fight. There's a lot of talent on both teams. And sometimes you just get unlucky. You know what I mean? We're dropping in. Lucky or unlucky, for that matter.
We finally dropped. Yay! Oh man, I think we're doing the Clondafu drop, folks, in game 3 for this game for the King of Sea. So game 3 finals for World Warships. OHBOY's coming up with a Crystal Colombo, Kremlin, the 2 Des Moines, Moscow, Marseille, Gearing, 2 Dalnies. Take us in with Rain.
Rain's rocking the Ohio, the Colombo, and they put John the Ruthless in a Des Moines. Okay, right on. He's paired up with 2 Musfas, a Gulen. I think that's the first Gulen we've seen today, but we have been seeing a lot of them throughout clan battles. Gearing, Dalney. We get into it. Gearing, Dalney, and Z42. It's a very strong lineup between both teams, guys. Interesting pick with the Kremlin, too. I think OHBOY's looking for every bit of survivability they can. That is a ledge mod Kremlin. Let's see what Rain's running for on their Ohio. Most likely a tank build. Yep, tank build. These guys know what they're doing, chat. Absolutely know what they're doing.
Interested to see what Rain's gonna do, pull off with this.
North has to be one of the most frustrating maps right now to defend because there's 5 caps, guys. That really changes things up. You need a lot of radar, a lot of coverage, and I think that's why they put John the Ruthless in a Des Moines, is to just get any bit of extra radar coverage they can over the 3 caps in the center and up on top. Right now, Gearing's engine boosting. He's just going to pick up, try to get a fast pickup on A. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with John the Ruthless in the Des Moines. They might have him trail all the way behind the Gearing. I don't know. We'll see how that kind of goes. That worked out really well for him last game. Rain's putting their Gulen Lu on the outside with a Z42 with its really busted 6-kilometer hydro. And Delney is beelining for D. We're going to see some Delney on Delney violence here, chat. I think as soon as he rounds this corner, they're going to be in a gunfight. But he's not. Okay, that's a smart Delney player. See what he's doing, chat? He's going to back into the cap, allow him a space, allow him room to kite out and get away if things get sketchy. But I think these 2 DDs are going to be in a gunfight. Yep.
Yep, at the moment right now, it's like a bit of a gunfight battle between the 2 Dalnies, but he's got all the support in the world from Rain. Rain comes in. Whoa, there's a lot of firepower coming in.
Yep, that was not a good train for the... Yep, not a good train for the OHBOY's Downey.
Yeah, OHBOY's Downey is not in a good spot right now. The Rain has literally ambushed it successfully.
Yep. The only thing he can really do at this point is run, and he is. Reigns, Downey has retained pretty much most of its HP. I don't think he's going to be able to get D because, yeah, he's just boxing with too much radar there. It was worth trying to go for the cap, quick pickup, and he did out-trade Old Boy's Downey. Right now, Torps are out on the Musfa for Old Boy. They fell short. He probably would have skated them anyways. I do like where Rain positioned their Gulen, because right now he can just airdrop this Musfa over and over and over again without any risk to his ship himself. I would imagine he's running a ledge mod Gulen. He is, so he gets extra planes on his drop. Very, very strong ship with a very, very strong ledge mod.
Moskva has beached itself over a D cap, but it's actually in a good spot right now. So he's actually a bit too close for comfort for the God on Leo.
Reigns Z42 did choose to engage the Downey. Right now it's paying off for him. Z42 was able to get smoke. Fortunate for the Downey. The Downey is outside of Hydra range for the Z42. He's still getting beat up, but I think he'll be okay-ish. Airdrops of the Gulen are out on the Downey. Okay. Downey's still getting beat up. Oh, he got hammered, chat. Not a good trade for Old Boy's Downey. Right now, Downey is successfully picking up C, and it looks like they're going to get it. I don't think he can get reset in time. Right now, Old Boy has a 3-2 cap advantage. Old Boy doesn't have to push.
Old Boy can wait. They're going to hold off and wait for a moment. The trouble is with Old Boy at the moment right now, I can see that they are pushing a bit too aggressively with the Marseillais. And the Kremlin is way too front right now. It's not necessarily needed.
Yeah. I don't know what can stop it though. The Marseille is looking for he's showing too much side. Marseille's showing way too much side. I know what he wanted to do. He wanted to get on that rock so he can get an angle on the Gulen, but he's trading way too much HP to get there.
I have to say, I love the gun on Leo's camo though. Oh, nice shot. Oh, missed.
Oh, me too. That is a beautiful looking camo. That was the King of Zeke's camo.
Yeah,
I think
for
that's
this year.
free too.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Hang on. This is a little bit of crossfire action. Marseille is actually getting focus fired on right now. Okay. Whoa.
If they can continue to push this Kremlin up, maybe take the heat off that Gulen. Rain's Gulen is not in a very good spot right now.
Yeah, the Gunner is going to be destroyed here.
Yep. As soon as that Kremlin gets guns on him, he does overmatch the nose of the Gulen, so that'll punch him right in the face.
It's like that.
Got him dead. Yep, they got him dead. That's 457 millimeter guns, chap.
You can't escape that, unfortunately.
Nope.
No matter how hard you try.
Yep, 457 will overmatch 30. It will not overmatch 32, but the Gulen, I think, has a 27 millimeter bow, and those shells just don't care. Can the Marseille stay alive, though? That's a question. If he can grab some cover behind the rack, it might not be that bad. Right now, Old Boy, I think, is in a pretty good spot. They won the fight on the outside. They have possession of 3-2 caps. They don't need a push. They don't need a drive. The only thing they need to do, really, at this point is just stay alive.
That's exactly right.
That Marseille's got to get cover, though. He's eating way too much damage. And the Musfa has free reign on the Marseille. He briefly ran aground. That's actually not good. Because right now the Musfa has a good angle. As long as he sits there, all right, he backed out of it and he's dark. As long as that Marseille can stay alive and they maintain possession of 3 caps, I think Resin's going to have a hard time right now getting it back without sacrificing a lot.
Don't you mean rain?
I'm sorry, Rain. You're right. You're absolutely right.
But Rain's actually doing a good job by holding back at the moment, but Oh Boy is... They actually definitely really did well getting the points up here. So it looks like we're going to round to a 4th match.
Yep, it very well could. The Geary did a good job of smoking up Old Boy's Des Moines. The other Gearians doing the exact same thing. Radar, there's a counter. Are we going to see a counter radar from the Des Moines?
Yeah.
Yep, John's going to continue to push through the smoke, trying to get the other Des Moines radared. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He might, yeah, he's going to get him lit. He is going to get him lit here. There's a counter radar, so both Des Moines are lit. It's just going to be a small slugfest until they both had enough, and that's going to be it. I do like that the Old Boys Des Moines switched his fire from the Des Moines to the gearing. Big torp hits on John the Ruthless. They needed it to stop that push, but right now, this Old Boy has to keep that gearing out of the cap. Old Boy did rotate the Colombo back, so that's what they need right now. They got Des Moines to keep the gearing out of the cap, and the battleship to keep John the Ruthless in the Des Moines off of Old Boy's gearing. That's a very good counter right there.
I have to say, it's like, you know, just by looking at it right now, that the Oh Boy can win this in 45 seconds. They just need to hold it the line a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know if Rain's going to be able to kill off this Kremlin fast enough. The Colombo does have an angle. That resets the clock.
That did reset the clock.
That sap doesn't care, chat. We've talked about this. You can't angle against it. If it's fired at you, it's going to stick. Just end of story.
This looks like a very interesting battle gameplay going to be the Marseille. Well, there will be a top run from the Z42 against the Marseille in time. It's less than 40 seconds. Oh, no, he's a bit of stall here. Because the Delny is focusing fire on the Z42 and the Z42 is backed off.
Delny does have an angle on the Z that's keeping him at bay, but I don't know if this Marseille can stay alive. If this Marseille can last 7 seconds, Old Boy's gonna win it.
Mm-hmm. Whoa!
Oh, what a close game, chat! Wow!
Wow, that was close. So, Oh Boy won that.
Yeah, Oh Boy played really well there, chat. They are able to get the caps early. They were able to maintain possession of the caps, and they prevented any kind of meaningful push from Rain that game, and that's why they won it. It's very, very difficult to defend against 5 caps, guys.
It really is. It really is. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting turnaround for both teams right there. So that means that
going another one.
we're going to another one. As much as like some of us want to go to bed right now. No worry, it's okay. I mean, like we were expecting that, but that's okay. But go to Warrior's Path by the looks of it. So
I'll play the map intro.
Yeah, let's do that.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smoke screens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the C cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warrior's Path.
We're back, guys.
All right, so we're actually chilling out, relaxing, waiting for the next one. So Rain versus Oh Boy has taken us a bit of a different spin.
Oh Boy stayed alive. They were able to pick up a win. This pushes it along. Oh Boy Rain still only has 1 game left to win. If they win this game, that seals it. They're done.
Speaking about that, we got an interesting tiebreaker for the other team, by the way. RESIN almost won back. So RESIN won back, and then the other team called TIVAT. Yeah, also did that as well too. So they're in the final round right now. They're playing. So the battle for 3rd place is on already for them.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Looks like Oh Boy's ready and up, guys. Yeah, if Rain wins this, they take it all. If Oh Boy wins it, they keep themselves in another fight. Then this game will go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So, Oh Boy played great. They played great the last game. Let's see what they can do this game, guys. All right, looks like everybody's kind of getting ready up. I'm gonna switch over to the game screen. What?
Same here as well too.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another prediction here for everyone in chat. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Warriors Warrior's Path is one of my favorite maps too to play on, both in competitive and in randoms, guys. There's just so much to work with. I love playing DDs on this map. I love playing cruisers on this map. I love playing battleships on this map. It's just one of those maps that are in the game where everything's laid out about as nice as it can get. And no matter where you are, you're probably going to be able to get an angle on somebody with cover. So, especially on that western side of the map. If I'm playing a torpedo DD, obviously I pray for the spawn on the eastern side of the map. Just again, there's so much to work with. But fun map, guys.
It is a fun map indeed. Mind you, I mean, like, Dodgy Dingo, if you're listening in chat, I mean, like, get yourself a big breakfast, bacon and eggs with hash browns and some onions. And,
That sounds delicious.
And then, you know, get yourself a cup of coffee and then call it quits and go to bed. Just kidding, mate, just kidding. Yeah. Because, like, it's late for you, man. Just like me.
I live on the eastern side of the United States right now. It's a little after 12 o'clock my time, but even, you know, that being said, the western coast peeps of the United States, they're just getting out of bed now. So we got quite a difference in time zones here, everybody. We talked about this before, but Revan and myself are 14 hours apart. Revan is in the future. He's driving flying cars and all kinds of fun stuff. But I mean, this is being broadcasted all over the globe, guys, which is super cool.
Yeah, it's actually very well done, actually, to get to where we are.
Mm-hmm. After this game, or after today's stream, chat, I will be going back to my normal streaming schedule of Friday and Saturday evenings. So be on the lookout for that. Right now, we're going way outside of our normal realm of what we normally stream. It's been worth it. It's been a fun time, but I am looking to get on a more of a consistent schedule, which I have been up until these last couple of weekends because of King of Seas. So be sure to get over there, check me out. Every Friday and Saturday on Twitch. Revan, I'm sure you don't have a problem giving your schedule out.
Oh, we're going to the battle right now.
We're dropping in, baby.
You're dropping in for game 4. Is it game 4? Or is it game 5? No, 4. Okay.
This is game 4. Yep, this is game 4.
Oof.
If Rain wins it, they take it all. If OHBOY wins it, they bought themselves a tiebreaker.
Yeah, exactly.
This could go 5 games, chat. This very well could go 5 games.
All right. Rain has gone out swinging with a Bongo, Vermont, Des Moines, Moskva, 2 spheres, Shimakaze, Gearing, Delny. The OHBOY team has gone back with a different way as well, with a Bongo, Christoph Colombo, triple Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, and Ragnar. You know, in all seriousness though, both teams have gone out swinging and said, like, enough is enough. We're going to have to finish this. So it's pretty much that right now.
Yep, this is the first time today, too, we see both teams bring bungos, and they brought them both at the same time. Bungo's an incredibly strong battleship, chat. Funny button, some very, very, very accurate guns. Excellent cruiser killer if they can find themselves in a spot where they get a side of one. But not a bad pick for clan battles. I don't have anything against it, especially on this map. This map's really open. Double gearing with triple Des Moines. So I have a feeling you're going to see a Des Moines and a gearing paired up with each other on each flank, running kind of a smoke comp with OHBOY. Double Skiev. Interesting. Interesting lineup for Rain. It could work for him, though. I could definitely see how it would work for him on this map.
This could go either way now. I mean, like, let's just recap from where we left off here. That if OHBOY wins this, it goes to a tiebreaker. If Rain wins this, they basically become the king of the sea for the internationals.
Yep. Rain has an interesting build on their bungo. I don't disagree with it. I want to see how that compares to the other bungo, because we got a little bungo on bungo violence here. Old boy's bungo is running a standard tank build, pretty much what you'll ever see, what you'll always see. Not everything is what is expected, chat. That is a very interesting build for Rain's bungo. But I can see how that would work with a funny gun, getting an extra 5 or 10% off your consumables. That's pretty strong.
This could go either way now. I mean, like, we're just observing it right now as it is. That the B cap is sort of like the center of attention, but it's not. It looks like that Rain is actually saying, like, look, you know, if we get the Delny going to distracted B, have the severe and the long distance to engage the Demoy, but majority of the fleet is sort of like hanging back. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at the old boys, Ragnar and Girion. They're not playing for the cap very aggressively. I don't know if they're just trying to get the Des Moines in position. I don't know why they're waiting. Old boys, Des Moines did pop radar. That is going to briefly get the Downey spotted. I think the Des Moines can reset them. Okay, they do get the reset in time before I got the cap. Good. And that's free damage on the Downey. Downey has been very strong in this meta, too.
Yeah.
Bongos even has an angle on the Downey. Why not shoot him?
Exactly.
Shimakaze was able to pick up A. But here comes the smoke Des Moines, Gearing, you know, the Gearing Des Moines comp running down the outside.
Good choice.
Yep. I don't think them losing A cap this early is going to be that big of a deal yet, but we'll see what happens here. As soon as that Des Moines gets spotted, the Gearing will drop smoke for him. It'll radar.
Well, Rain's got one cap in play right now, and
they do.
Also, they potentially could get two. But the thing is that they need to wait it out here and see what they're going to do.
On the Des Moines from Old Boy. Ooh. He got clocked by the bungo. He got caught. That's not good. And right now, Steve has the angle.
That looked rough, man.
Yep. Downey was able to get Rains. Downey was able to get B. Yeah, there's that funny button there from the bungo. Got rounds out already, and he does punch through the nose of the Des Moines. Can he land shots?
Oh.
It was enough. It was enough.
That Des Moines is literally getting absolutely hammered.
Yeah, he's getting blistered pretty good. And the Downey was able to get the cap. Will Old Boy be able to get the the Ragnar inside of A? Will that be possible? We will see. He's driving right now into Des Moines radar. He's got to know the radar's up and available, because right now Old Boy's radar, Des Moines is currently radar. The Gearing was briefly radared. Oh man, Old Boy's not good. That's not good, man.
Well,
Old Boy's Des Moines game returned at the wrong time and ate a full AP salvo from the Des Moines. And this bungo is on fire, baby. Rains Des Moines, or Rains bungo can shoot. He got two Des Moines down to under 20K within the first opening salvos of the game.
That's right. I mean, like, it's actually impressive gameplay from the bongo, but at the same time, though, that Oh Boy could potentially lose two Des Moines.
Yeah.
If they're not careful. If they're not careful.
Yep, so far what we've been seeing, Chad, if Rain's bungo fires his guns, he's going to connect. He's going to hit whatever it is that he's shooting at. John the Ruthless on the outside is a holding flank with Skiev. Does look like Old Boy's going to push through that cap. I don't think Rain's too worried about it. The question is, are they going to be able to rotate through that gap without taking a lot of damage? And I think that Musfa can do it. John has a slight angle on the Musfa, but he's not going to be able to kill him off fast enough. Will the Des Moines skate the Torps? He did over at A.
He just skimmed it.
That was a dangerous Torps then. That Gearing almost had that Des Moines dead.
That's right.
And Old Boy still doesn't have possession of the caps yet.
At the moment, it's a bit one-sided. Rain has actually got the points in the lead right now. But the thing is that Rain is actually saying, like, no, we're going to see the moment right now. But it's sort of like a bit of a stalemate. It's like chess. That actually got all the pieces in play, but they're waiting for the right moment to strike back for Oh Boy.
Yep, they're gonna have to think about making a play somewhere, either on A or B. I don't think Oh Boy's gonna be able to take B. I think their biggest chance of getting a cap back right now is sneaking either the Ragnar or Gearing into the northern portion of A. Just get that contested as long as possible. I do believe that the Des Moines, is outside of, or the Gearing's outside of the radar range of the Des Moines. Yeah, Des Moines at 16K. This is now his shot to get in there. Right now, he's laying a pretty good smoke for the Old Boys Des Moines. Is he going to eat Shimakaze Torps?
Maybe one.
I think he's going to eat one.
No.
He skated it. Okay.
Okay. He's very lucky, very lucky, very lucky. I have to say, that's some actually great maneuvering right there.
Yeah. Old Boy's Gearing's going to have to get in that cap. I think he's going to try to back in here, which would make sense. That would leave him a way out because the Des Moines is on the outside flank and they need to get this cap. Let's see. Their full health Columbo's also pushing B. That might not be a bad play. Ooh. I think it's putting them in a hard spot, but at this point, Old Boy doesn't have anything left. They got to go for it. They got to go for it, and they're looking at a full health Columbo that can absorb a little bit of punishment. If he can get on the outside of one of these two cruisers, they might stand a chance, but they need to get a cap.
At the moment,
Old Boy's Gearing. Yeah, finally did get an A.
Yeah, Rangers holding in there. They digged in. They dug in deep. But Rain is going to lose the A cap if the Gearing is not taken out.
Yeah, Old Boy, he didn't have a choice to get out of there because right now he fired his guns. The Gearing's keep him spotted, and the Des Moines just tucked in smoke.
They need to make a play here. Columbo. And he smoked up for Old Boy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, second wave of torps. Third wave, sorry.
He DCP'd the first one, so that's going to be a perma flood on the Columbo. Eat another torp. Yeah, wow, he just lost every bit of his HP. A good portion of it. He's still spotted. His smoke's not helping him. He must have fired his guns.
Yeah.
Yep. You're going to see all guns, any HE shell that they can muster to fire in the Columbo, they're going to do everything they can to get a fire on him because he just DCP'd.
And that is something that you should never do. And that is very simple. If you are expecting like a few rounds of torps, just repair yourself after it's been done, but not before.
I think Old Boy's going to lose. Yep, they did. They lost their Columbo. They could never. That Columbo went from full health to dead in under a minute, chat. Let that sink in a little bit. And he didn't really have a chance to fire his guns. Rain is going to lose their Musfa. Okay. That'll free up A cap for the Ragnar to get in there, but I don't think they're going to win in points. They're going to have to kill their way out of it at this point. That being said, Old Boy's still going to have to get on the caps to stop the points from ticking. I think Rain is in a really good spot. They don't have to do nothing. They know Old Boy has to push, and they're going to wait for them to just start making mistakes out of desperation.
It's only a matter of time here. I mean, like, it's just look. It looks like that Rain has done it. They actually closing in. They can feel it.
Even if Oh Boy gets on B, remember they still have possession of 1 cap, and they still have such a massive points lead. It's gonna be more so if they can get that Des Moines dead. I think Rain's gonna take it, chat.
Yeah.
I think it's too little, too late for Oh Boy, and they've been playing their hearts out.
Oh Boy just hanging back a bit too long.
Yeah.
But the cap in the middle has been seized.
Yeah. I still don't. Yeah, it didn't really buy much. So I mean, Oh Boy, or I'm sorry, Rain's still gonna win in 24 seconds, and if they can miraculously get that Des Moines dead, the game will be over just within just a few seconds after that.
Yeah, that Des Moines is almost dead there. So even though if Rain doesn't kill it, they won in less than 3 seconds after this.
Yep.
There you go, 4 seconds away.
That's it. That's game.
Oh, there you go.
Rain pulled it off. Rain pulled it off.
Congratulations, Rain.
You have just witnessed the King of the Seas, chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are proud to announce the new champions of King of the Sea Internationals for 2024, Rain, who defeated Oh Boy.
Fantastic games, guys.
Well done to Rain right there. I mean, like, I have to say congratulations all around. On a dual camera. Congratulations, Rain. Well done. Very well done. Great matches all around. Also, on top of it, the Furback's going to be very happy to hear this. So, RESIN has defeated TIVAT in their 3rd place.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's amazing.
So, well
absolutely
done
amazing, guys.
All teams.
What a
done.
day! What an amazing round of finals, guys.
Yeah. So congratulations to TIVAT for being 4th, and also congratulations to Oh Boy for coming 2nd.
Yeah, and we watched these guys play all day long, chat, and a handful of their games last week too, and Oh Boy absolutely deserves to be where they are at today. They've been playing their hearts out. They played really well. And guys, they made it to the last game of finals here. They just, in the end, they couldn't quite get it done, but who cares? Like, literally, who cares? They just played their butts off. And, between Oh Boy and Rain, it's just a really good lineup, guys. It wasn't a wash. They did go 4 games, and, hats off to Oh Boy. They played really well.
Yeah, they did too. That was a blast, I have to say. I actually never had so much fun. That was great fun. Yeah, that was actually great fun. I loved it. That's great. So, to give you a bit
Revan,
of
always a pleasure getting with you again, man. Co-casting with you. I would just like to personally thank all the viewers for showing up and watching. Big shout out to all the mods and World of Warships for putting this together, to the mods for helping keeping things going. But World of Warships really did a fantastic job with these overlays, guys. They put a lot of man hours into getting this thing organized and having it all come down to this. I think they did a really good job. I hope to see everybody again. That's pretty much all I got, Revan. I'm sure you got some stuff to add. Look at that smile.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm gonna add a smile, man.
That's it. Oh man, this is great. I mean, like, look, in all seriousness though, guys, look, this is our first King of Sea Internationals for both Fairback and myself. I'm sure you all enjoyed our casting. I hope you all enjoyed our company. We had a wonderful time casting this KOTS for you. We are hoping to do this more often for you in the future. If you're more than welcome to share your feedback with us, you're more than welcome to. In all seriousness though, I mean, like, this is my first time streaming KOTS on the internationals level. I used to do regionals a lot, so for Asia, but yeah, Furback is going back to returning to his schedule soon, and so will I. For me, I actually stream 5 days a week, on Wednesday to weekends, which leaves Monday and Tuesday off, and well, I'm actually going to enjoy the couple days off to relax.
for sure.
I mean, like,
I'm gonna pass out after this.
Yeah, look, I think you and I both. I mean, like, consider it's like nearly 4 in the morning here in Australia. Well, 3 in the morning right now, but it's actually, you know, getting close to that time right now. But look, folks, we had a wonderful stream, wonderful time, good catching up with you all. Thanks for the follows. We were shy of reaching our goal to do the tier 8 giveaways when we hit 7k followers. But that's okay, we're only 50 followers away, which is a great achievement in itself. So, great work everybody. But no matter, we had a fantastic time. Thanks for the subscribes, the follows, join, be part of the community. And, you know, congratulations to Rain for being first place. Also, second place to OHBOY, third place to RESIN, fourth place to TIVAT. And to give you a bit of idea what the rewards are like, so first place is $40,000 worth of stuff, which is a bucket load of things. Second place is $20,000 of stuff. Third place is third place is $12,500. Fourth place is $7,500. Fifth to eighth place is $5,000 worth. In all seriousness though, congratulations to all the teams. I mean, like, no doubt. I mean, like, you all did a great job for this tournament, for King C International Season 14. There you go, everybody. So, well, you know, we had a great time. Overall.
Not a bad payday for some, but they worked their butts off for it, guys. Seriously, not everybody makes it this far.
Yeah.
So most clans don't even make it to Storm, let alone this far. So I mean, that's quite the feat to make. We watched some professionals at work, and I'm really impressed with what I seen here today and last weekend.
Yeah, same here with me. We had a lot of great times there as well too. So I think everyone here has had a wonderful blast. I know I did. You know, great stream, everybody. Well done, everyone, for those who helped out with the casting. Special shout out and thanks to Wargaming for putting things together. All the people who have actually put their hearts and souls and minds on putting this casting, and also the behind the scenes, the referees, the adjutants, the people who designed it, the King of Sea and everything like that. You did great this year. So as you know, King of Sea is every 12 months. That means that we will see you again next year.
Everybody, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follows. And we'll catch you on the flip side, man. Be sure to stop by Friday.
Yeah.
Things are happening.
Yeah, exactly. And thanks again, everybody. It's greatly appreciated. And we're gonna start finding someone to raid. So we're gonna start find someone to raid and blow somebody's mind. That's a good question. Who to do?
Text it to me. I'll help out. Or I'm sorry. DM me who you're going to.
Okay, no worries. That's okay. Furback, I don't know if this one is doing it, but let's try and just make their day if it's a day if they allow us to rate them. Let me just have a look.
Sure.
The
Well, thanks everybody for stopping by, hanging out, watching the show, supporting the stream, for following. You guys are absolutely amazing.
And the last giveaway goes to last two giveaways, actually I should say, on my channel. Son of a Caesar and Cozy. Message me on Twitch. We'll get you your codes out. And congratulations, guys. You've done well.
All right, everybody. That's all for me. Again, just one last time, thanks to Wargaming for letting us host and cast this awesome tournament. Thank you to the viewers, the moderators, and everybody else that have been supporting the channel and continuing to make things run. I love you all. I'll see you next Friday. And I'm going to send out this raid, guys. Have a great night, and thank you so much for your support.
And we will
Revan,
see the next King of Sea. Yeah, exactly.
Have a good night, man. Appreciate it. It's always a
pleasure.
pleasure.
Nice. And Furback, thanks for co-casting with me, mate. Great job, buddy. And
super fun.
And then I hope, well, we'll see you on the flip side at some point.
Yeah, man. We'll do it again. All right, guys. Have a great night. Raid out. See ya.
All right. Take care, everybody. Action stations. Have a good year, all. Take care.
Have a good night, man.
You too, buddy.